Hello everyone, welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and today I am Saruk Windtalker. Welcome back to Amber Isle. So I'm going to make this quick because we're going to have an ad in the next 2 minutes. Again, I apologize for the ads, but like I said, I do have to keep them on because they are another way for me to make money, and I am currently without a job. But I've kept them to a minimum, so don't worry. They'll only ever be like a minute long. So, with that said, welcome back to Amber Isle. We're going to dive right back in and waste no time. Let's see, there we go. And yes, if Sundrake is still here, I want to know more. You said we found a mummified saber-toothed kitten. How? Who mummified it? That's what I want to know. Anyway, for those who don't know, Amber Isle got an update yesterday, so I don't know what's been updated. Apparently there were some big changes here and there, but we'll see. Right. So it is... What day is it? Alright, it's Sunday, so I'm taking the day... Wait, I can't. Of course the mayor wants an order on Sunday. Why not? Okay, well... Let's at least make sure we've got all his stuff. Let's see. Yes, I do. Okay, well, fine. That's annoying. Because normally, as y'all know, I go, oh, there we go. Starting off. You guys know me, I normally take Sunday off to do gathering, but apparently the mayor's got other ideas, so great. We got a lot of relics we can't do anything with, so meh. Anyway, let's see. Is this? Oh wow, we are like, ooh yeah, we are not set up at all. Okay, well, might as well get to it real quick. All right, let's do some setup. Don't have any more sourdough, so we can't sell. Actually, no, I need to make some stuff first. Let's see. Yeah, I need some food items put out. I need a lot of small items made, too. Ugh. Okay. Well, I've got time. Let's see. Well, wait, no, I've got time to go get wheat. I can go harvest some wheat, and we can make sourdough. Because the bread is one of our biggest sellers. So yeah, we'll run out and gather some stuff. And then come back. I've got the whole morning, so... Technically the afternoon, too, but, you know. Oh, it's raining! It's actually the first time we've seen a weather change. It's actually raining today. Huh, how about that? Let's see. Just, Right, okay. I will admit, it's a little weird for there to be... I mean, it's raining, but it's kind of weird to have the sun still, like, there to be a bit of a or a bit of a, you know, yeah, shadow. Because if it's raining, you'd think the sun would be covered up by the clouds, but I guess not. Either way, let's get to gathering. I want to get as much of the wheat as I can, because we can make bread with this. I'm not going to go wandering too far afield today. Probably just, you know, grab stuff from around here. Ah, the camera. Still a little finicky, but it's alright. And yeah, and then Axel wants to meet us at the, at the swamp landmark. Glad we got this new pickaxe. Now it's easier for us to get metal. Which is good, because that's one thing, for those who don't remember, one of Chester's little side goals is that he wants metal from us. We can get metal, but we don't have redstone, which is from one of the other areas, I think. So... Alright, let's just gather up all the stuff we can. Alright, and we'll go meet Chester, or go meet Axel at the swamp while we're out and about. The heck is going on over here? Oh, y'all are checking out the store. Okay. Hi, Polly. Or Poppy. I ate all my chalky flakes. We can have her come with us. We don't really, it'd be cool to hang out with her. And again, it's a good way to build friendship. Here it's pouring down rain, which makes sense. Wow. Who knew taking a wrong left turn to that boulder that looks like my great-grandmammy's left foot would lead me on that wild Garganoris chase? Maybe someday I'll manage to get that lifetime discount. So, what do we got here this time? Some ruins of some description. With a pretty carefully carved paleo folk resting on top. Wonder who was the folk on Amber Isle liked so much. Clearly they weren't big enough fans to make him a statue, but look at us now, not even knowing their name. Seems even folk literally carved in stone don't get a legacy that lasts. Anyway, listen to me. Getting deeper than a horned gopher hole. See you on your next adventure, lad. Yeah, and then he wants to meet us at the beach, so... But we're busy today, so... At some point I'll have to go back to the beach for stuff, but not right now. Seems Poppy is not easily impressed. Because, like, with all of our other friends that we met, it was really easy to impress them with our feats. But, like, us doing everything is not really impressing Poppy that much. Hi, Silver. Alright, nothing over here, so let's go down here. Little shrine that I set up over here. There we go. Alright, cool. She's level 2 now. So yeah, the plan basically is that since the mayor has a custom order today on my day off of all days, because of course he does, of course an old man doesn't understand the meaning of the work-life balance, whatever. Point is that we are going to have to actually work today, so rather than dedicating the whole day to gathering, I'll have to gather what I can and then head back and open the store, hopefully only once. Maybe he'll show up this morning and then I can give him what he ordered and then we can be done and get back to our routine. For those who don't remember, my routine is on Sunday. We normally don't do anything and we focus just on gathering so we can have the resources for a new week. But apparently this time that won't be the case. A reptile fly. Oh! That's interesting. Well, that's 2 more things we can take to the museum. Also, we can repair this bridge now. So all the areas will be connected. Thanks for walking around with me, Poppy. Alright. Kipper, are you just standing up here? Morning. Kipper loves listening to the radio. Kipper learns things. Yes. Oh, investigative journalism. Oh, okay. Yes, Kipper's into cool stuff. Alright. Hey, Corvus. Alright. I'm sad we have to give up our morning to basically do this, but that's fine. Let's run back to the museum and hand over these artifacts that we found. And then we can go open the store and hopefully only have to do it today, like once. Why are y'all yipping? Like, we're not kobolds. These are dinosaurs. Anyway, yeah, I think I got something. This one? Okay. Yeah, I have another one. This one? Thank you. Okay, so minor thing here that I think would be cool. Well, okay, it would be. I was about to say each row should be dedicated to a different area you can explore, but then I realized there's not enough rows, so it's fine. But we filled one of the rows. The second row's complete, which is cool. We're still missing a few. We're still missing a lot, though. Most of it's going to be rare gems, it looks like. Because we're finding artifacts, which is nice. I really do hope we get something for doing this. I mean, sure, filling the museum is great, but... y'all get the idea. Anyway, let's head back. Yeah, we'll drop off everything, and then we will go open the store. We'll just have to be a bit more hardcore with our gathering for the rest of the week. Alright. Let's get to it. We got crafting to do. Of course, the first thing we're going to do is make some more bread, because we, that always sells. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Yeah, sort by size. So yeah, we want to make more sourdough, because that does sell really well. Let's see, what else we got? And then for our artisan section, we need some more small stuff, so we can, These perch pals sell pretty well. At least I've seen them sell pretty well. I'll also make some, some small chest sets. Okay. That takes care of our small items right there. I do need to make some medium food items. Everything's getting a little all messed up, but it's alright. We're just trying to make it legible so people know what they're looking at. What sucks is that I don't have, well, it's more frustrating more than anything, is that I thought by now I would have a really good large food item to sell, but, because, you know, most of the time the large item's worth a lot, but not really. Yeah, even this mega, okay, it is a personal meal set. Of course, it's not going to be worth that much. Yeah, it is. It's a it's for the carpentry display, like furniture. That's why there's a toilet on display. We also have some musical stuff we can still display. Right, I need to put medium. I need to make some medium food items. Sadly, we don't. Yeah, we don't have enough wheat to make a pizza. That'd be great, but we don't. That's the thing. We need wheat more readily available. Mushrooms. Actually, yeah, we could make. We could put a shroom steak on display. That would help. Yeah, I can make some modest meal sets. Alright, let's start setting up. Alright, so the meal sets right there. And then we need to put our bread on display. Alright, other small items. Down here we can put our perched pals, which do sell pretty well, like I said. And then we can also put down a Thinkosaurus set. Let's see. I need a medium display up here. Let's see. There you go. Put a spade there. Yeah, I need to sell... Well, no, I need rump rests. Yeah, we need to sell these. Part of a quest. We need to sell those. So... And then over on our scribe counter... We can put down some more scribble sheets. Let me see. And then in our music section... Pretty sure we got some musical instruments. Yeah, got a few flutes right here. Oh, these are small. Okay, never mind. Yeah, rainbow tutors. Here we go. They're basically panpipes. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Oh, wait, no, we're not. Still need something for the large display. There we go. I love how they call that a steak. No, that's a huge, like, loin. That's not a steak. Okay, we should... Oh, wait. Glad I caught it. We are not done yet. One more thing to put out. In our carpentry section. Yeah, we can sell some of these cubbies. Hi, Saluna. Hold on. Let me just adjust this. There we go. Well, at this rate, we literally just started, and within a few minutes, I'm probably going to outgrow my store again. Let's see. There you go. You get the best deals at Amber Memories. The best deals are else. Don't argue with the giant dino. All right, let's open up. Wait, I keep getting distracted. There we go. Now wow, we've got 10,000 inspiration. We could totally be learning some new stuff right now. We'll look through the, we'll focus on that afterward. We're about to max out the artisan tree, which is really cool. We might actually do that today, just max out the artisan tree. Even if we can't make everything yet, it'd still be good to have it maxed out and ready. So. It is, Saluna, this game's great. It's got a few flaws, it's got some hiccups, but it's still really fun. Anyway, let's open up. Come on in. Good morning, Mr. Mayor. I've got your order ready. So whenever you're done tracking dirt through my store, you and Benji both. Alright, Benji, hold on. I'll be right with you. Okay. I need some pics of small paleo folk to round out the photography book. Small items. Here you go. Take a perch pal. There we go. We've also maxed out our store ranking. Now, they've said, the creators have said that the store rankings, more store rankings are coming later, and we'll get bigger and bigger stores, but for now, we've hit the limit. Where's that order of mine? I've got it, sir. Thank you for coming. Well, it's not first thing in the morning, but still, it's first he got here, so there you are, sir. And someone broke something. Just great. I better go fix that. It better not have been something expensive. God! Oh, well, that's not too bad. No, don't worry about it. Just don't do it again. I still think the dumbest thing is that people get mad at you when... I keep saying people. Paleo folk. paleo folk get pissed at you when you actually hold them accountable and make them pay. Like if they break something, you're like, hey, give me money, they get mad at you. I'm like, and when I heard that, I'm like, well, duh, you broke it, pay me for it. You don't just get it for free, you broke something of mine. Now granted, if it's cheap, I don't care. Here you go, if you're looking for food, here's a whole loaf of bread. I mean, well, for you, it's more like a bread roll, but still. There we go. You're a real charmer, you know that? Oh, thank you, sir. That's what my wife tells me every day. Gotta clean up around here. Wow, a lot of people in line. Okay. I don't really need this anymore. Do you want to buy it? Sure. A bit more, if that's okay. I'll meet you right there. There you go. It's not like I'm hurting for money, so... It is amazing they can hold anything, but they still break stuff. It needs set dressing and artisan. Okay. Got something for that in here somewhere. Where's that, like, really big, Where's that really big artist aid? Yeah, there it is, the big brush binder. Yes! I love how it's not yes, it's yes with Echo. Actually, a lot of the characters say yes. Yes! Wow. No, we're not gonna open into the evening. Okay, so here's my problem. The thing is that I'm okay with the game having a system where it's like, hey, don't be too mean to your customers, else they might get mad at you and take it personally. That's fine. I get that. No, my problem is that when they break something, I've said this before and I will say it again, and I've yet to get an answer from any of the developers, and I'd like to get confirmation on it at some point. What I don't like is that they break something, and then when I rightfully get upset and tell them, hey, you need to pay me back for that, they get mad, and it actually drops our friendship ranking with each other. Why? Because I made them pay? Like, they broke the item. Were you expecting me just to, like, not make them pay for it? That makes no damn sense. They're gonna pay for it, whether they like it or not. You broke it. Need to make some more wood planks. There we go, that should be plenty, I think. What else? Alright, we do need to go find more plant matter. Or plant material, so we can make fiber and make paper. Because we are definitely going to need that. Darkwood, too. Alright, well, we're not doing anything else today. We're just working, so... Or rather, we're just, you know, we normally do collecting today. So that's what we'll go do. We'll go gather today. Or gather with what time's left, so... Alright, but first, time to max out the artisan tree. Let's see. Bitty brush binder, done. Woven wall ornament, done. Mesozoic mosaic, done. Classic cross stitch, done. Coelacanth of approval. Isn't that basically what Somnicanth from Pokemon is? Yeah. Coelacanth, Somnicanth, yeah. Same thing. Splash of watercolor, done. Pickup stick, done. Good swap gas, or good swoop gas, done. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the Scream. That's that famous portrait, the Scream. I get it. The good swoop gasp. I get it. I get it! Shut up, Nappa. Triceratops. Wait, is that the Thinker? Yeah, that is the Thinker. The Triceratops. That's the Thinker. Hey, Grenex. Oh, well, I don't fit in my store anymore. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Let's see. And... okay, we're a little short. We need roughly 2,000 more inspiration, and we'll have maxed out the artisan tree. It's actually really cool. But anyway, we need to go collecting. So, hello, Saruk's body. Hi, Jarrett. And yeah, for those who weren't here, it is raining today, so we actually have different weather effects now, which is nice. So yeah, let's see. I need dark wood, I need plant material, and I need redwood. So we need to go into the forest, the swamp. Yeah. And basically anywhere we can find vines and stuff so we can get plant material. Guess who got his Thanksgiving sub sandwich from Firehouse? Ooh, sounds good. You gonna share? Just, can y'all imagine this huge dinosaur asking you to share your sandwich? Nah, I'm kidding. I enjoyed my burger from Chili. Yeah, you sent me the picture, Grenex. It looked really good. All right, let's see. More dark wood. There's a vine we can gather a vines we can chop down for plant material. Oh, hi. What are you doing out here, man? Harper, you just standing out here in the rain? Oh, Harley. Yeah, I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain. Come on, bud. I got some gathering to do, so you can come with me. Of course, the musician is going to do singing in the rain while he's standing in the rain. You can have it when you're pried from my cold, dead hands. And even then, good luck, because I'll have glued it to my cold, dead hands. I love that line from the soldier. You can have this when you pry it from my cold, dead hands. I miss Rick May. Oh, and because we're friends with him now, we just got his we got his poster. So now we can make posters of, Harley. Good God. Sup, Saruk? Yeah, what? Like, because you and I are pretty good buds. So here, take this poster. You can learn how to make this poster yourself. Oh, awesome! Harley, I appreciate... Oh. Is there a problem? No, it's a poster of you. Yeah, huh? Thanks. Like, again, he wouldn't be a narcissistic or conceited ass. He's just like, here, now you can make posters. And the whole time I'd be like, okay, thanks. Alright. Yeah, it's a poster of me. It'll remind you how amazing I am. Totally not up his own ass. He's not. To be fair, the only character I think... Hold on. I think the only character up their own ass that we've met at this point is Russell. Russell's a bit up his own ass. Because Russell won't move onto the island unless you have 20 people living here. So, little up his own ass. Hey, Napocto. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, keep it going. Why not? Make me the biggest dinosaur on the island. Hell, I'll be the attraction at that point. Come to Amber Isle. See the giant shopkeeping dinosaur. Anyway, I should mention one thing I am happy about with the game is I am happy for the weather effects. It is cool to see different weather effects now because it makes the island more, makes it feel more alive. Become the island. I'm gonna have to be a lot bigger for that. Also, like, Yeah, like, become the island. Why? Then I can't do anything. I can't run the shop if I'm the island. I'd have to hire an assistant to run the shop, and to be fair, I don't trust any of these paleo folk to do that. Maybe... Okay, that's not true. Maybe Audie, but Audie's a little bit of a corporate, is a little bit of a corporate dog. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, he's basically been brainwashed, so he literally thinks, like, that the corporation can do no wrong. So, he's not exactly the best choice, Yeah, don't get too big. Izzy will sense competition. Oh well, that's her problem, not mine. That just means I can give Inu way better hugs. Hello, Mesmer. How you doing? Yeah, I'm really big right now. I outgrew my shop, but welcome. We're playing Amber Isle today. All right, got all that. All right, I think we're good, bud. Thanks for coming along. There we go. All right, let's run down here. We got to get redwood. Yep. Oh, also, I've got the money now, so we can do this. Just have some big change. Oh, yeah? Like what? Good or bad? Well, good or bad. Actually, you know what? That's not fair. Change can be good and bad, so... I just hope you're doing okay. Oh, good change. Okay, that's good. Keep finding all this starstone. I don't know what it's for, but considering it's rare, I hope it's worth something. They talk about... Oh, wait, no. I remember now. They said in, I think it was either... who was it? Hang on. One of them talked about it. Who was it? It was... Who was it? It wasn't Chester. It was, what's her name? Where is she? Oh, she lives in the mountains, too. Yeah, it was Molly. Molly told us about it. Molly told us that Starstone is basically a fuel source. So, it's a power source. So, and I don't know who it was. It might have been Red Mage or it might have been Corvus that picked up on the idea that that might be why the huge Orb Corp, like that huge corporation, that might be why they're suddenly taking interest in Amber Isle, because there's Starstone here. Which means they could monopolize this resource. So, yeah. Orb Corp may want access to Amber Isle just so they can get access to the power sources. Which is a dickish thing, but it makes sense. I'm just gonna have to make sure they don't get to do that. I mean, if we get enough... Again, I don't know how it works in this world, but if we get enough people on the island, we can basically become our own little, territory, I guess. And by that extension, you actually have to get our permission to take anything. So... I'm moving from my job. It's stressing me out a ton. It's at a greenhouse. My dream job is working at a bakery, not a greenhouse. It's filled with disabled people, and they said we'd go out to the community, but we never have. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, they probably would go to the community if they were, if they had more of the people to do it. Probably what's happened is that, Mesmer's, probably what's happened is that if what you said about a lot of the employees being disabled, if that's the case, they probably don't have the manpower, or, maybe they can't safely, I'm not going to say they can't do it, they probably can, but they can't safely go out into the community. That's my guess. No, they're a CI group. Oh. Oh, community integration. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Here's the thing. For those who don't know me, I actually am a minority. I'm on the spectrum. And yes, for those who are also on the spectrum, you are a minority. We are not considered quote unquote normal. So we are considered we're different. We're a minority people because we're not neurotypical. We're neurodivergent. Here's the thing. One thing I've noticed is that when it comes to those kind of things, they are supposed to, Mesmer. But the problem is that how do I put this? So here's the deal. There's this, I hate that I have to describe it this way. There's this, well, it's not weird. There's this stigma that is associated with people who are disabled. Physically, mentally, it doesn't matter. If you are, like, if you're disabled in any way, in most cases, if people don't know you well enough, they automatically assume the worst. That being, you know, for example, the worst being you are a burden. People take care of you when they could be living their own lives. You suck the life out of others because you don't have one yourself. Now, in some aspects, that might be true. I know a number of people who are disabled physically or mentally who could be taking care of themselves, but they don't. Instead, they want people to take care of them because they just don't want to do anything. But in most cases, your average individual who is disabled literally just wants to live their life or live a life, and nobody wants to help them. Because, again, burden, you know, I don't want to bother. Why should I have to? You guys get the idea. Why should I have to take care of them? Why do I have to do this? It's a frustrating thing. It really is. Because your average person, excuse me, your average person who's disabled, physically, mentally, doesn't matter, just disabled in general, in most cases, they are more than capable of doing just fine in reality. They are more than capable. It's just, they do need a few things to make things easier for them. It's not making it easier, or, you know, or as I heard one person said, why do we have to make everything so much easier for them and make it harder for everyone else? You're not. You're making it fair. Plain and simple. But the problem is, unfortunately, in the world we are in today, the concept of fair doesn't really stick with people as much. To them, let's be real, a lot of people suffer. Everyone has struggled. In the past decade, I think a lot of people have been struggling. So a lot of people, to survive, or even just get through the day, people have adopted the whole, I'm in it for myself mentality. I do it, you know, I look out for number one, me. And the problem is that there's nothing wrong with that. If you have to be hyper-focused to get through stuff, great, that's fine. But you have to remember that it kills your empathy. It makes you less empathetic. And notice I said empathetic. Yeah, so what ends up happening is that ordinary, like, let me put it this way. Let me ask you guys a genuine question, and I want all of you to be honest with me. If I had not told this community that I was on the spectrum, would you have known? Genuinely, do you guys think you would have known if I told you? Do you think you would have picked up on it? I'm gonna guess no. Yes? Corvus says yes. What about the rest of y'all? No? Because I'm curious, do y'all think you would have picked up on it? Because a lot of people have told me that they don't see it. Like, they think, like, what was it one person said? And granted, this person means well, they just said it weirdly. They're like, honestly, you could pass for normal. Thanks. That's great. Here's the deal. I'm different, though. Being on the spectrum is a... God, how do I even describe this? Okay, you know what? Let me, alright. So, today, not for long, but for a little bit, this is going to be a bit of a learning thing for everybody, because I want y'all to learn this, especially... No, Mesmer, no! No, Mesmer, no. You have not done anything mean. I am not hurt in the slightest. No, this is a good thing. It's a good thing. Good that I'm talking about this. Do not feel bad at all. You have not been mean in the slightest. Oh boy. Do not feel bad at all, Mesmer. You have done nothing wrong. Here's the deal. I'm gonna try to explain this to you guys, in the best way I can. This is how I've described it to people. So, let me, again, think of this as a bit of a learning experience, because I want you guys to understand what it's like being on the spectrum. And firstly, for those who don't know, maybe you don't know, a lot of people don't, what does that mean? Being on the spectrum means being diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. Now, lots of people have heard the word autistic, but I don't think they know what it means. Pop culture and just society in general have kind of twisted the meaning of the word and have made it into like this whole, people have said, oh, that person's tistic, or, oh, I've got the tism. First of all, please don't do that. It's disrespectful and it degrades people like me and others. But to explain it. So, not asking you guys to like take notes or anything. Let me just simplify it for you. Here's how it works. Imagine 3 brains. Like, just imagine them in jars, basically. Now, imagine kind of like the engine of a car at the same time. Each one of those brains runs at a different RPM, which is basically how fast an engine is running. So, you have a normal brain, a high-functioning autistic brain, and a low-functioning autistic brain. Let's start with the normal brain. The normal brain runs at about 90 RPM. Your, average speed, standard, all that stuff. The low-functioning brain runs at about 50 or 60 RPM. It still runs, it still functions, it's just a little bit slower on everything. Now, low-functioning autistic people may unfortunately get more of the negative aspect when it comes to being on the spectrum. A lot of people see someone who's low-functioning and automatically assume, oh, are they retarded? No, they're not. Sorry, I've heard that so many times and it makes me angry. Here's the deal. A low-functioning person is just someone who's a little bit slower on things. Maybe it takes them a little bit longer to understand, a little bit longer to comprehend things, but in exchange, they are some of the most warm, comforting, and inviting people. They are more in touch with their emotions and their feelings than your average person. It is why low-functioning people are so friendly. It's because they want to be nice to you. They want to be your friend. I had a buddy that I worked with for years when I was in customer service. Low-functioning guy, super sweet, super caring. Everyone loved him. He was the nicest guy in the world. Again, a little slow on the uptake, but he could still do a job. And he was super kind. Everyone loved him. That's low-functioning. I would continue, but we're about to get an ad, so I will pick up in a second. But that's how that works. It does not mean they're stupid. It just means they're a little bit slower on the uptake for everything. Again, not a problem. Anyway, we're set up, so let me run and do some gathering today real quick. Again, I don't want to start talking and have this ad start, so there it is. Well, we can run to the beach real quick. That won't take long. I gotta go this way and get some more wheat anyway. Because we need to make more bread and make other stuff. Wait. Let's check over here first. Yep. Got some wheat stalks right here. Now let's go check the wheat farm. What are these teeth supposed to, or claws? What are these claws supposed to be used for? I've yet to find anything that does anything with them. Oh well. Yeah, I guess we'll find out at some point. Okay, pretty sure the ad's over now. If it's not, it should be in a second, but I'm going to assume that the ad is now complete. So, welcome back, now that the ad's over. So yes, Izix and Corvus both said correctly. They can do the same thing you can, it just takes longer to get there. And as Corvus said, I'm low functioning, and often you'll have to repeat things to me so I can understand it. Yeah, but you can still do it. That's the thing. Like I said, the low functioning autistic brain just runs a little bit slower. It is still capable of running, it is still capable of doing amazing things, and as I've said, it leads to some of the nicest, kindest, and sometimes some of the most creative people, because again, they're in touch with their emotions. Oh, who is you? You're new. There it is, right where I was aiming for. Did you see that, mate? Alright, did you see that, Zaruk? Not easy to get a disc to fly around an obstacle. Takes training. Training that. I knew this beauty of a beach be good for it. Tell you what, good compact sand away from prying eyes. A bloke could get used to this. Bosco. Oh god, you're a disc golfer. Ugh. Disc golfers make me laugh. It's like, I've met, like, one or two of them. They were nice guys, but they both told me, he goes like, yeah, we might be the exception. A lot of disc golfers are a little up their own ass. Which I think is hilarious, because I'm like, you're playing Frisbee. Like, why are you being elitist about it? You're literally playing Frisbee. Anyway, excuse me, allergies. So, back to the topic at hand. Let's now look at the high-functioning brain. The high-functioning autistic brain runs at about 270 RPM. Remember, a low-functioning autistic brain runs at about 60 or 70. 50 to 60. Usually around 60 to 65, if I'm being honest. The normal brain runs at about 90 RPM, and the high-functioning brain runs at 270. This means, and I'm not blowing smoke up I'm not tooting my own horn or, kissing my own ass here. This is literally what I was told growing up. People who are high-functioning are really smart, really focused, and can usually, if it's something they like, or can really, sink their teeth into, they will master that subject. They will get to know it, they will love talking about it, and they will get really hyped up and into what they like. Of course, this comes with a caveat. The trade-off to all that intelligence, all that interest, and all of that skill is that their social skills are shit. And no, I mean that. I can say it. Their social skills are shit. They do not understand body language. They do not comprehend surroundings. They usually are not good at picking up on social cues. That is their weakness. And for a time, it was one of mine. I'm still getting better. I'm still learning. But yeah, that's the big weakness. Yeah, and sometimes, and one thing about, like Corvus said, the people who are high-functioning, you sometimes need to tell them, hey, stop. Which is fine. That's why I often joke, or I've said in streams, y'all have heard me say it, where I'm like, look, I'll tell a collab partner, hey, if I'm bothering you, just tell me, Zaruk, shut the fuck up. Or, I swear I didn't do that on purpose. The phone rings right when I say that. I just forgot to mute my phone. Who the heck is calling at 4 o'clock on a Friday? Oh well. If it's important, you'll leave me a message. Another thing about people who are high functioning, stubborn. We are stubborn as mules. Not because we're assholes about it, it's just sometimes we need to be pushed into doing things. I'm an introvert. Like, for a while, I didn't really want to go out and do anything. I sometimes don't. And it took a while for people to convince me to give streaming a try. So, yeah. There's that aspect to it. But, again, the trade-off is that those people become become brilliant and very intelligent. Almost scarily so. They also end up with good memories, or can remember things that no one else can remember. But because their brains move so much faster, like I said, they don't really comprehend social cues. So to them, if people are talking about talking about something like, oh, what'd you do yesterday? If everyone has said what they did yesterday, someone with a high functioning brain is like, all right, topic over, let's move to something else. And they'll bring up something else. So even though probably is not the best time for it. So, I'm right there with you, Mesmer. It is hard to socialize. But one very good thing that comes with someone who's high functioning, like me, is that, hi Mike, is that when as they learn things, they will remember it. I was lucky enough and blessed enough to have a family that understood that I was on the spectrum and was willing to help me learn. Wasn't just my mom and my dad, it was my brother too. Well, mostly mom and brother. But still, I had them. And a lot of people who are on the spectrum don't get that support. And you need to get it. If you don't learn those cues and develop properly and figure them out, it becomes a problem later. Because when you're an adult and you start displaying, you know, little autistic tendencies, yeah, people get really judgmental, sadly. So, man, I wonder where Zaruk is. Hello. Oh, yeah. You managed to get here ahead of me again? I knew I shouldn't have taken a dip in the sea before I came. Maybe I wouldn't have swallowed all that there seawater. Blech. Well, ain't this a beauty? Shell Creek is a beautiful stretch of Amber Isle, Zaruk, but a public bath is the last thing I would have expected. I heard tell that paleo folk of all kinds would come to bathe at these here public baths. They were a place for lots of gossiping and sharing the events of the day. I have to admit, I'm glad we developed more hygienic practices. Luckily, folk can just come here to relax now and not clean themselves off here. So, common misconception. That is not what public baths were for. They were called that, but that's not what they were for. A public bath was not for you to go and bathe. A public bath was more of like, it was called that, but it was more for you to go and just relax in the water and just interact with people. You were like, if your dirty ass showed up like that, they would tell you to leave and to get cleaned up before you showed up. Hello, who's you? Well, looky here, it's about time I met the big cheese. About that. To give a little context here, he's not lying. At the moment, I am the big cheese. So, yeah. Name's Chico Skycaster. No need to introduce yourself, of course, because I've been reporting on you for quite some time now. You haven't heard my glowing coverage? Maybe you don't get access to Chico's chatter time out this far. Anyway, Zaruk, Amber Memories and Amber Isle have really been dominating the radio waves across the archipelago. But no one seems to have made the journey across the seas to come have a chat with you in the flesh yet. Not until yours truly, of course. I won't bombard you with questions just yet. I still gotta uphold my rigorous standards for journalistic research. But I'll keep an eye out for opportunities to get you the hot seat. Until then, wonder where would be the best place to get some radio signal in this place. Chico. No, he's a reporter. Not a podcaster, he's a reporter. He's a journalist. So that's cool. How could anyone chill and naked in a giant bath and be like, so, seen the news? Like, you'd be surprised. People were a lot less, you know, what's the word? You know, stuff like that wasn't nearly as taboo as it is today, basically. And more than likely, it was people you knew. It's not like you were going to be doing it with, like, sitting there with strangers. You knew the people. Oh, boy. Who is you? Greetings. I should have known my presence on the island would eventually be uncovered. Where the fuck are your eyes? Oh, no, never mind. I see. He's got... Why did you give him yellow on yellow eyes? Like, he's got, like, dark yellow and then lightish yellow, like, light yellow eyes. Why would... Yeah, bro's got a suit on. My name? To ask such personal questions. I suppose there should be no harm. Malik Krillwright, and you are Zaruk from Amber Memories. Yes, news of your escapades have reached us. A word of advice, Zaruk. In business, it is the nail that sticks out. It is the nail that sticks out that is first to be hammered down. You would be wise to remember that. Okay, first of all, you said it wrong. It's the nail that sticks out first is the one that gets hammered. He's basically saying, for those who don't know, this is basically, it's advice, but it's also a veiled threat. He's basically saying if we cause too much of a stir or too much of an issue, someone's going to come along and put us in our place. Perhaps your line of work is less precarious than my own. If you'll excuse me. Oh, God. You're a suit. That's all you are. You're a suit. Like, you're literally just a business suit. You walk around just reporting to your corporate overlords. Good God. And he looks so cool. Like, he's a... Oh, God, what kind... I know what you are. You're an ancient, like, shark species. What? Hold on. What are you called? Yeah, he's a Chronosaurus. He's cool looking. Why does he gotta be such a suit? Oh, well. Andrewsarchus, Dimorphodon, Helicoprion, Chronosaurus, Apatosaurus, and Dunkleosteus. Also, please do not make fun of Venny. She's a sci-fi book nerd, and I adore her. I think she's great. Yeah, fish. You guys know what that means. Fish. Let's see, of course, in the swamp we have Axel, who's a Sarcosuchus, Basil, who's a Styracosaurus, Elliot, who's a Dimetrodon, Ezra, who's a Spinosaurus. She's actually sitting behind us at the beach, or at that pond. Newt, who's a Dilophosaurus, Opal, who's a Diplocaulus, and of course Russell, who's a Longus Squama. Yeah, I know what some of these are. And yeah, we're missing one more person. I believe it's the guy who's supposed to be based off like a Cambrian creature. Like, you know, it's the Cambrian explosion. That guy. He's around here somewhere, but I haven't seen him. Yeah, Dilo. Yeah. There's the mayor. Slow as usual. Yeah, yeah, we've got some Dilos. Let's see, let's see. That was the Dilo we have is, Dimetros. Yeah, it's Newt. He's right here. One problem. Newt is a cryptid hunter. He's a cryptobiologist. So he's a little into conspiracy theories. It's not a problem, but he's a little weird. Actually, he's down here, too. Hang on, let's see if we can grab him. Get back here, conspiracy boy. Hey, Zaru. Yeah. I bivvy so much I find it harder to sleep. I find it harder to sleep in a bed. Oh, bivvy or bivouac. He builds little lean-tos. He builds tents. I bivouac so much I find it harder to sleep in a bed. I mean, who wants to sleep more than 2 hours in a row and wake up not covered in slugs and ants? Hi, Holt. Snore, am I right? You do you, buddy. You do you. Spin. There we go. Yeah, so this is one of the things I love about the game, is that all of these characters are unique. They all have something cool to say, and they all have really unique designs. Oh, speaking of, here's Elliot. How have you been? So, for those who don't know, Elliot is a restaurateur. He actually owns a restaurant. Even I have foods I dislike, Zaruk, but everything can taste nice if it's cooked correctly. Although, apparently I'm controversial in my steadfast defense of fermented food. Much like myself, everything gets tastier with age. I mean, you're not wrong. A lot of fermented foods that the world doesn't like, there are still people who like them. Natto, which is fermented soybeans, are loved in certain parts of the world. Don't forget, a lot of food that's fermented is stuff you already eat. Like, yogurt, cheese. Certain things are fermented to become what they are. Alcohol. So, yeah. So I find it funny that he's like, yeah, apparently people don't like fermented stuff like I do. Well, that's fine. That means he gets the classier stuff all to himself. Is he a carrion eater? I don't think so. That's one of the weird things here, is that they kind of like hint that there is no meat in this universe. I think it's kind of like Beastars, where like all the carnivores eat like meat substitutes. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I spin it. I'm so big, I spin and make a tornado. Yeah. Actually, no. If I'm out in the water, that makes a whirlpool or a tsunami. Anyway, all the characters here because a lot of these dinos are carnivores, and they do bring up that they are, oh gosh, what's her name? Hang on, Poppy. Hang on. Where's she? Like Poppy. Poppy actually mentions that she's a carnivore. She is carnivorous. However, she actually explains that when you talk to her, that she knows that T-Rexes are seen as carnivorous, but she's not. She's actually an omnivore. So, yeah, they are aware that there are meat eaters, but I think a lot of the stuff here either uses meat substitutes, or we're just supposed to assume everyone's an omnivore. So, hey, no problem, Mesmer. Anything to, boost awareness. Now, here's the thing, for those who don't know. Getting friendship to max is actually pretty tough. Mainly because not only do you have to basically constantly sell to the dino, but you also need them to visit often. And sometimes it's hard to get certain dinosaurs or certain paleofolk to visit, because you actually have to offer items they want. For example, Evander here, who's a Dinocaris, or Chelis? I don't know how you say this. We've seen him a few times, but the reason he doesn't come in very often is probably because we don't sell a lot of gardening items. And that's his thing, is he's a gardener. But it's weird because, you know who does stop by a lot? Flint. Flint is also a gardener, but Flint grows vegetables. So, again, don't know why we see him more than we do Evander. It might be because Evander's kind of, clumsy, for one. Yeah, Evander is clumsy. Evander has broken a lot of stuff. But some characters are nocturnal. Like, they don't show up at all on certain times. You don't find out what their schedules are like until you, get the right traits. But for, like, example, Maple. Maple is not active in the middle of the night. Like, when we do our night store run, she's not there because she's asleep. So you can actually gauge who's coming when by looking at their charts. But you have to get to know them better. Yeah, Flint is a farmer. You're right. And Evander's just a gardener. He's got a green thumb. So, anyway. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and open the store. Let's get to it. Come on in. Hey, Basil. Hi, Molly. Good to see you both. Come on in. Oh, look, it's the Apatosaur girl. The one who speaks like a valley girl. Ugh. I mean, she's cute, but she's kind of dumb. If I knew pneumatics were this explosive, now all that's left of the project is this. Yeah, I'll be kind to your pockets. Trying to keep the manufacturing costs down. Yeah. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, I bought those from her, but that's okay. What do we got? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm shopping for deals, aren't I? You got the sauce, Zaruk? Oh, I forgot he's high as a kite. Yeah? Here. Not really feeling that. Oh, okay, fine, I'll play your game. How about $7.90? Thank you. Remember, you do want to haggle with them, because they are trying to lowball you most of the time. So it's okay to haggle. Apparently, you're the MVP when it comes to the medium kit. Can you just recommend something? The medium kit, huh? Buddy, I'm not even in my shop. I have to look from outside and help you. What part of me is the medium kit? at this point, I'm like beyond large. So, yeah, no. This'll do a job. Oh yeah, happy with that. Cool, come back next time. Hey Echo. I performed a horn song about this awesome scribe, but it needs set dressing. Well, what are you waiting for? Don't have a cow, just be patient. Here you go. How'd you like them apples? Ha ha! Hey, Guillemon. Hi, Benji. Say, mate, you particularly crafty folk. Maybe you can get an order in for me then. Whoa! By tomorrow? Jeez, what is that? That's a lot of money. Sure. I'll give it my best. Cheers, mate. Oh, boy. Why do I feel like he set me up to fail? The mayor won't stop talking about paper items. Do you have any in stock so he can give my head piece? Yeah, sure, buddy. Should have something in here. I should have some paper stocks in here. Yeah, here we go. Some paper stacks. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. Now, for those wondering, wait, we've known Adi since the beginning of the game. Why is his friendship not full yet? It's because I made Adi pay for an item last time, and he got mad at me. So, that's why. Hi, James Break. Yeah, I got made very big. But hey, I'm a dinosaur. It works. It fits. I don't fit in my shop, but that's... Damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, well. That's fine. We need to clean up some stuff anyway. Okay, well. Well, okay. Well, now I fill my whole stream. So... This is going to lead to some silly fan art, isn't it? I mean, I'm fine with that. I think that's great. I've told you before, I love all the fan art I get. No matter what it is, I think it's great. I honestly sometimes think I don't deserve it. I understood that reference, Corvus.
Why isn't it possible?
It's just not.
Why not?
Anyway, yeah, James Break, today we're playing... It's been a while since you've been here. Welcome back. But yeah, today we're playing Amber Isle, which is Animal Crossing mixed with dinosaurs. Alright, see you in a bit, Mesmer. Okay, I need a new challenge. Shake things up a bit. What do I need to be an artisan? Talent? An artistic skill? Stuff like that. Here's a photo thing. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Why does a fisher want to be an artisan? I mean, unless you want to draw what you catch, which, I mean, that's cool. Kipper! Kipper needs this no more. Kipper needs ambers for collection. How much? Kipper feels sad. Maybe Zaruk agreed to 716? You know what, Kipper? I like you. Here.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Tell us something about dinosaurs. Okay. Well. So, you guys are... Oh, hold on. Let me talk to Maple. This suits me perfectly, don't you think? Name your price. I'll just take what you're offering. Okay. So, about dinosaurs. Do you guys know that our perception of what a lot of dinosaurs looked like has changed dramatically in the last 20 plus years? Because think about it. Let me... Hold on. Pause. Let me give it... Oh, the music's dynamic. I didn't know that. Okay, think about it for a second. When we were all growing up... Think about this. When we were all growing up... You know, Jurassic Park was a thing. Zoo books had dinosaurs in it. Think of all the stuff we saw about dinosaurs. Okay, like T-Rex, the raptors, all that kind of stuff. Okay? In that same period of time, we now know that dinosaurs now looked nothing like that. T-Rex, the raptors, all those kind of things would have had... We now know they would have had feathers on them. Some of them even would have had, like, wyvern wings and stuff like that. We now know that most of the dinosaurs we thought were just big, scaly lizards, which they were. Some of them were. Some of them also had feathers, a type of feathering on them. Because remember, for those who don't know, the great times a million descendant of the dinosaurs is the bird. A chicken is related to a T-Rex on the genetic timeline. Yeah. So think about that. In your life, if you're like between like, because I'm in my 30s, in my lifetime, and therefore in some of y'all's lifetime, since you know, in the years you've been here, our entire view of dinosaurs has radically changed. So there's your, yeah. So there's your thing about dinosaurs. Also, I am a dinosaur right now. I am Saruk Windtalker at the moment. That's the name the community said would work best. Saruk, like Sor. Damn it! I saw that. Yeah, you're gonna pay me. Oh. Uh-oh. Yep, damn it. I soft-locked it. Okay, so... okay. So... that was 2 issues that I have in... that was 2 issues I just had in the game. Let's break that down. That literally took 20 seconds. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I keep pressing X. And that causes the thing to open. So, I don't know if y'all saw the issue. I ran over to talk to Axel about breaking something, and while I was talking to him, Basil was still at the counter, and his thing kept counting down. So, it does not stop when you're talking to someone, which is... makes no sense to me. It should stop. Maple! Damn it. Can't see all your body. You're a very big dinosauria. Well, someone will shrink me down. Yeah, look, I gotta go talk to Maple. Just whatever you want. You found a VTuber wiki. Yeah, there's a few of those. Let's see. I like bamboo stuff. I don't have any... I haven't made any bamboo stuff. Not to my knowledge, anyway. But I... oh, well. Here's a flute made out of bamboo. Why is that made out of wood? It's supposed to... okay. Weird. I left the door open while I was guarding. Some critter charged in and broke a bunch of my stuff. Yeah, I can get that done. Can you show me a good I don't... why are y'all coming for bamboo? I don't have... I have some, but I haven't made anything with it. Like... literally, I have, like, no bamboo stuff. I have it... pretty sure I have some. Like, the resource. But I can't give that to y'all. So, like, I can't help y'all here. Yeah, I haven't made anything with bamboo. You guys are on your own. Sorry. Oh, sorry. You must be super busy. I am. Don't have time to browse right now. I need a medium item. Okay. Don't you worry. Here you go, bud. Now let's go talk to Maple, because she broke something. Unless the game decides to glitch out and just lets her leave. Oh, for Pete's sake. They're all coming to talk to me. I can't clean the store, and I can't handle everything because I have to keep talking to them. Okay, and she's gone. Okay, stop. Stop. That pisses me off. The fact that Maple broke something and then leaves. You broke an item. You have 2 options. Either pay up for breaking it, or you keep your ass staying. You keep your ass still until I can come over and discuss it with you. The fact that the game allows them to leave is bullshit. Seriously, that is literally theft. Sorry, it's destruction of property. She broke an item, but because I was swamped with people and couldn't get to her, by the time I'm finally done, she's leaving! So what if that had been something expensive? What if she broke something that was worth like 4,000 amber? And she just gets to walk away? Like, no. Like, no. No. I don't like that. I genuinely don't like that. I also don't like that, again, your friendship with these people, with these characters, gets damaged if you tell them to pay up. Like, you don't... Oh, hey, I appreciate it, Mesmer. I'm not angry. It's just I'm not angry at anyone. It's just I'm angry at the game. This is dumb. Like, look, if you want to make a shop simulator, then people need to follow the law. Like, 2 laws have been broken. Well, okay, sorry. 1 law has been broken, and one stupid gameplay choice has occurred. Let's review. The stupid gameplay choice is that if I tell people to pay up for breaking my stuff, they get mad at me, and their friendship with me decreases. So, what? You just... I wish... Oh, I'm sorry, Mesmer. I hope things are okay. So, but back on topic. So, by that logic, the game is basically telling me, oh yeah, they could break something really important. Don't get mad at them, just forgive them. If it's very valuable, then no. If it was super valuable and I spent time and money to make it, you're gonna pay me back. I don't care if you get mad. You broke it. But the problem is that the game punishes you for doing that. The game takes the whole, how dare you get mad at one of your friends for this? Now they're gonna hate you. They broke something. Look. Hold on. I would meet them halfway on this. I do think it's bullshit if, like, it's a very cheap item or something and it's broken. Okay, don't be a dick. If it's cheap and it took you nothing to make, then no. Don't be a dick. Just forgive and forget. But if it's something very valuable and it's broken, then the game should not punish you for expecting them to pay you back for it. That is not something that should be happening. On the other side, we've got the fact that people can break your stuff and then leave. What? Just because I don't get over there to confront them, the game just decides, oh, I guess you didn't care that much. They're just gonna leave. No! They're literally breaking the law! Like, no, they can sit there and wait for me to come over to them. I will handle it when I get there. Whatever. It's just, it's a bad idea. It's a bad game design idea. Why in the world, like, why do people just get to walk off?
And pay with your blood!
Well, no, they don't need to pay with their blood. I don't want to kill them. But I most certainly am not just going to let them walk away. And no, not a ban list, but it should be a thing that be like, hey, you broke something last time you were here. You're going to pay me back for that. Anyway, now I got so many custom orders. Like, I was trying to focus and everyone kept throwing custom orders at me. Alright. Okay, a tingling triangle, an herb hamper. Pretty sure we can do that now. Let's see. Yeah, we can do that, no problem. And for the herbs... Yeah, simple. No problem. Now, what in the world did Benji want? A bitty brush binder and a bay leaf bag. Let's see. Oh, where is it? Okay, there's the bitty brush binders. Now, a bay leaf bag. Do I even have that yet? I don't think I do. Hang on. It's an artisan item, right? Yay. Oh, got the achievement, Clever Girl. Unlock every reward in an inspiration group. Okay, where's this bay leaf bag? I really do wish that the game had a better way of showing you where everything was. Because, like, I don't know where to look for this thing. Like... I wish, like, I could check and be like, okay, hang on, what is that? Like, a bay leaf bag. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Since I'm back to a more viewable size, we'll see how long that lasts. There you go. Now you can see me better. Hang on. Let me look up what this is. Amber Isle bay leaf bag. Oof. Yeah, it's funny. You look up Amber Isle, and most of the things you see are people saying, this is like the most disappointed game, my most disappointing game of the year. That kind of stuff. Oof. Let's see. Bay leaf bag. It is a carpenter item. Okay. I can get that. It's a carpenter item. Let me check. Alright, carpentry. I probably don't have it unlocked, so let me check my thing here. I'm gonna be very mad if I don't have it unlocked, which means that... Okay, well... That's not... Okay, I do have it unlocked. It's right there. Good. I was about to say, if the game is suddenly deciding, hey, we're gonna have custom orders that involve things you don't even have unlocked yet. Isn't that fun? No. No, it's not. That's also bad game design. But I think we're gonna be okay. I need to make fiber, though. So let's make some fiber. There we go. That should be enough, I think. Now, let's make this thing. There we go. 2 of them. Perfect. We're good now. So yeah, that's our custom orders for tomorrow. Good grief. I'm kind of surprised Benji is going to give us 12,000 for that. 12,000. Like, that's a lot. Let me see what else. And then, oh yeah, Flint needs stuff. So 2 prehistoric privies and a date keeper. All right, let's see. And then a date keeper, which is a scribe item, I believe. Yep. But we need to make paper. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Now we can make it. There we go. There's our custom items for the week. I could be that guy who was just like, yeah, no, get your custom orders in on Monday or else I'm not taking them. But, yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay. So. Done for the day. Let's rest. Also, we got a glitch here. That is... Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was just a random item. Anyway, There we go. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know this might sound kind of elitist to say this, but I kind of wish that one of the developers of this game would show up on stream one day so I could tell them, hey, here are some of the problems you need to look into. Or if I could basically be like, hey, why did y'all do it like this? Kind of like how, for those who don't know, a while back, we, well, I say a while back, back when we played Tavern Talk, one of the people who stopped by very often to watch was Makeon. Makeon was actually one of the artists behind Tavern Talk. So she was in here, and we were able to get her input on a lot of, things about the characters. Why were they made the way they were? So on and so forth. So, anyway, let's invite Russ. Actually, no. Russell can wait. Newt, we're going to invite you. Yeah, I wish Isix, but yeah, that ain't how it flies in this world. They're not going to wait that long. And this is another dumb thing. Okay. So here's the deal. And I think I'm right in being frustrated by this. So, you need to find a place to put everyone's house. Okay, fair enough. Here's my problem. This, right here, where I have his house, is a perfect spot. We could put it right there. Problem. Giant tree stump in the way. That is one of the resource spawning points. Like, that tree just was randomly generated to pop up there. Okay. Why can't I just put the house set down there and pay to get rid of that? Like, let me pay Amber to put down the foundations right there. Because instead, you're going to make me run all the way down to the swamp, get rid of that stump, come back, which, by the way, will take a quarter of the day to do, and then put down the house. That makes no sense to me. When you can literally just, you know, plop the house down and have it, you know, pay Amber to have it removed. For God's sakes, our constructor, the guy doing the construction, I guarantee he would do that, like, with no hesitation. He would have no problem doing that. But instead, no, let's just pick another open area. There. Which dinosaur is your favorite? I like all dinosaurs, honestly. If I had to pick, probably the Triceratops, just because I like the way they look. And also because my guy kind of looks like one. His horns are too big, but, you know, it's funny. Anyway, alright, if we invite Ezra... Okay, we've only got 2 more people, Ezra and Russell, and that'll be everyone in the swamp. So we'll invite all of them. Camera's still borked. Oh well. Also, you can't rotate their houses to face north. It's only, you know, west, east, or south. Hang on. There we go. I know why they do that, though. That's so you can actually, like, see the people's houses, which makes sense. Same thing with Animal Crossing. It's why you can't, like, whenever you were building houses in Animal Crossing for people, it's why you couldn't have them point toward the top of the screen. Because you had to be able to see the front of the house. Alright, now we just gotta invite Russell, and that'll be everyone. Russell's got a small house, so we don't have to make that much room for him. This works. Yeah, that'll work. Perfect. That's all of our, that's all of the paleo folk in the swamp. So let's go get their houses set up. We will have to come back later and open the shop, obviously. We can't just skip today. Fun fact, there is an achievement called Quiet Quitting, where you just don't open the shop all day. Which I think is hilarious, but we're not going to do that. We actually are going to open the shop later. But for now, I want to go, you know, get all this set up. Oh, the design for Saruk. Yeah, so here's what happened. Basically, when I was making the character, Grinx, who is still here, I think. You still here, buddy? Pretty sure he is. He's probably lurking. He might still be here, though. Grinx was kind enough to take the design of my character when I made him, and Grinx drew up this little PNG of him. And I'm very happy. So, yeah, Saruk is right. This is Saruk. But yeah, if you guys like the PNG, go give Grinx a holler. He is doing PNG commissions now. So if you want your own PNG for streaming or for, like, other stuff, he's your guy. When was size categories added to D&D? Probably in the beginning. Yeah, back in 1st edition. Because I remember dragons were considered large, like, huge creatures back then. Oh, for Pete's sake. How much? Good question. I think $60, because you get a non-speaking PNG and then you get a speaking PNG. So you get both of what you're seeing now. A quiet one and then a talking one. Now granted, these are both separate images that you basically have to, like, set up to not talk and talk. This is not one of those living PNGs, but that's fine. Grinex's PNGs are just so lifelike anyway. Let's see. For those who actually, you know what? Why not? Let's take a quick time out for a second. Let me actually do this. Let's time out for a second. To show you what kind of PNGs Grinex can do, let me show you some of them, because I have a few of them. So, Grinex has done me two PNGs. He's done this one, which is Saruk, and then for those who've been here on Saturdays, he's also done Grit the Impmon. So he also did this PNG. So the rest of my PNGs were done by various artists, like Solarholt did Zara's PNG. And then then we've got a few others. I have a few PNGs, but yes, Grinex did Saruk and Grit the Impmon. But yeah, so, and I stand by Grinex's work. He is worth it. Every penny. So I do, and he will get back to you quick. So, with a PNG. So do hit him up if you're interested. You can hit him up on Blue Sky, on FA, wherever you want to wherever you want to talk to him. He's also in my Discord. So if you're a member of the Discord, you can reach out to him there. And for those who don't know, here is our Discord. And also, for those who don't know, we have merch now. Yeah, I have merch. So if you like the designs of my stuff, or like me, first of all, thank you. But yeah, if you're interested in merch, there's the link to the merch store. Christmas is next month. So if you want to spoil yourself or you want to get something for someone else, I recommend it. We've got pins, stickers, a coffee mug, a print, a really cool print of Zaruk Windcaller, and then finally a gaming mouse pad. And trust me, if you game like I do, you need a new mouse pad. You do. Because they wear out pretty quick. They get nasty if you don't take care of them. So, does he do... Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Mesmer. Yes, he does. Yep, there's his Blue Sky, thanks to Corvus. And yes, he does do chubby characters. But he can do anything. Grinex is just that talented. And he doesn't just do PNGs. He also does, other commissions. But the PNGs are quick. He can get back to you fast. And he's very creative. So, hit him up if you're interested. Well, thank you, Mesmer. I'm glad I can, I'm glad I can be, I'm likable. I'm glad I can be there for people. But yeah, if you are interested, I'll wrap this up. If you are interested in a Grinex PNG, go to the link in my Discord, or go to the Forest of Memories Discord. He's there. You can reach out to him there and send him a DM and ask him if he's available. So, anyway, Benji, move. I gotta build this. Stand aside. Okay. This place is for me? That's really cool of you, pal. It's gonna be a lot easier to explore the island now that I have a base. I could find a scuttling moonseeker, a clicking scale whipper, maybe even a bug-snuggling behemoth. This place is what I've always known was out there, a forgotten island where lost species have quietly flourished. Are you a walking Jurassic Park reference? Because that's a Jurassic Park reference. Although it hasn't flourished so much as gotten out of control. Seriously, don't you guys ever clean up around here? Tell you what, I'll talk to the locals and start mapping the cryptid sightings so far. You make this place a bit more comfortable for the cryptids. Give them the confidence to come out and play. Already done. You are the best expedition partner I've ever had. Seriously. Last guy was way too into rocks. But you get it. And you're efficient. Your hard work has already resulted in several credible cryptid sightings. I saw it for a second. Huge eyes, almost translucent skin, and its head is shaped like a boomerang. We gotta catch it. Now, I have most of the area covered, but if you could just check out this spot right here... You found it? Was it everything I dreamed it would be? Wait, how could you possibly answer that? You don't know anything about my dreams. There's this one where I'm falling. It was a what? A Diplocalus? You haven't had my years of train... She talked to you. Oh, right. For those who don't know, Newt has been following around the character that looks like an axolotl. He's been spying on her. So we were able to basically be like, no, that's a person. Well, that's pretty conclusive. Not a cryptid. Again. But, you know, that's alright. That's the scientific method. When something doesn't agree with your original hypothesis, you keep trying until you have enough data to support it and then dismiss everything else. God. No, that's... No. Okay, whatever. He's a cryptobiologist. What am I... Trying to talk to him is ridiculous. Here's Zaruk. Got a corkboard recipe. Alright, so let's go build another house. Well, if it isn't my favorite shopkeeper. How you keeping, boss? I gotta... Oh, your voice is so squeaky. I gotta say, Amber Isle's looking good. Like, real good. You're putting in the work. Seems you're finally ready to have your old pal Russell set up shop. Aren't you in for a treat? The rest of the boys in the gang, on the board, thought I was a bit coconuts to set up shop here, you know? Well, they've always had my back, and they know there wouldn't be any way to change my mind. Here, on account of making me the king of my very own castle, why don't you step right up and get a taste of the old Russell grab bag, lucky dip. Oh, you sell mystery items. Okay. Wow, would you look at that? A real genuine one-of-a-kind Russell treasure. Don't spend it all in one place. Now, the thing you gotta learn about a Russell deal is that we run on a wager-based economic structure. Sometimes you find a treasure worth millions, and other times you get a normal knick-knack to decorate your house. Why don't you give us another spin sometime? Who knows the value of what you'll get next time? The greatest scam/show! Oh my god. Yeah, loot boxes. He sells loot boxes. Dick. Oh well. I don't plan on gambling with him, so let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Anyway. Let's get one more built. You good? Why are you just sitting there? Okay. Well. Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thanks, Slick. Since I owe you a favor anyway, what do you say we go double or nothing? Oh no! I just walked away from his gambling thing. Don't you try to pull me in. You add a little pond so I can train from my backyard. I'll guarantee the whole experience will be inspirational. Also, why is she peeking in my house? Alright, so she needs a cephalo soaker, which I'm pretty sure is just a hose. So she can make a pond. Hang on. A cephalo soaker. Is that supposed to be like... What kind of item would that be? Really wish you could zoom in and see everything better rather than just flipping around through here. I'm gonna guess it's a piece of carpentry because you have to make it. Let's see. Maybe. I'm wondering. Well, no, because it's a hose, so why would it be carpentry? Yeah, it'd be gardening. Let's see. Twirly gig. No. Let's see. Charming chimes, brightening blooms, colorful comb, titano table. There it is, cephalo soaker. Oh yeah, I can make that, no problem. I can make that back at the entrance. Hold on. That won't take long. Yeah, that shouldn't take long at all. And yeah, it's a gardening tool. I mean, it is basically a hose, so... And yes, there's a giant fridge, which is like for bigger characters. Alright, let's get this thing made. Yeah, that's literally just a hose. There we go. Didn't need that many, but it's fine. I'll just need to go cut some wood after we're done here. Here you go. This should help. You can build a fridge your size, even if you're not currently macro. Oh, give it time. I'm sure you guys will make me huge again. Slick. I'm impressed. And isn't helping your fellow paleo folk just sparking your imagination? There we go. So, yeah, all of our swamp folk have moved in, which is nice. I think that means we have 25 people on the island now, which is cool. Alright, so we gotta go cut some wood. So, and we need normal wood. So we have to go to like Starfall Meadow. It's a big city. Well, it's an island right now. It won't technically you can't even call it a village yet. I think you have to I think we should have at least 30 people before we call it a village. Yeah, we're on an island. This is not a city, it's not a town, it's, again, just an island. Now, we are in an archipelago, so there are other inhabited islands nearby, but right now, like, Amber Isle is just one island. Gather up some normal wood. Hi, Kipper. Kipper is a friend to Zaruk. Zaruk can talk to Kipper. So Kipper is a mammal. He's basically an owl bat. Like, that's the best way to describe him. He's a little owl bat. It's also funny because I thought he was supposed to be nocturnal, but I guess not. Become the island covered in houses. One day. I'm sure someone will draw that at some point. Because, Corvus, wasn't it you who drew Giant Zaruk as, like, the moving shop? Like, draping stuff off his horns and everything? I do want to see that completed at some point, because I thought it was really cool. It's a really cool concept. Like, a living store. Like, the moving store. You should definitely finish that. And yes, maybe one day Zaruk becomes an island. Maybe one day. When he's decided to retire from running the shop. I do not vibe with this island. I will be an island instead. Well, I mean, you don't have to color it. If you still want to share it, though, that'd be cool. And let's drop everything off. Okay. Pretty sure we just did a big quest, too. Because wasn't Maple's quest to get... Yeah, love thy neighbors. Increase Islander friendship to 3. So we need to get someone else. We gotta, yeah, get some more people to like us. And again, you get people to like you just by, well, talking to them, being nice to them, selling them stuff, that kind of stuff. I have over, good God, I almost have 200,000 amber. I do not lack for money at this point. Well, I thought it looked cool, Corvus. Anyway, we need to stock up. So, let me... Actually, no. We'll open the shop once. There's plenty of stuff here for people, but I also need to get these custom orders done. So, let's do those now. Yeah, I know there's not a lot. I haven't had time to stock up. Please come in, make yourselves at home, and buy whatever you want. Just don't break anything, please. I've already suffered a few breaks in this week alone. And the week just started. Good day, young Zaruk. I'm here to collect my order. Yes, sir. I got it. You wanted those triangles and some herb hampered. There you go. someone breaks something, it's their own leg. Well, in that case, they can call a doctor. I can't fix that.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Tell us something about the dinosaur you are. I mean, he's a little custom thing. He's basically a little kobold that looks like a triceratops. Well, okay, he's a triceratops that looks like a kobold. Let me get him his stuff first. Yeah, you were gonna pay me 12,000. I mean, anything I could tell you about him, James Brake, is stuff about me. For example, I have been to I've been to a few natural history museums, depending on what state I've been to here in the U.S. And I honestly think, out of all the ones I've been to, probably the one in New Mexico was the best. Because for those who don't know, there were a lot of dinosaurs in New Mexico. Like, a lot. New Mexico had a ton of stuff happening during the prehistoric era. Before and after the meteor strike that wiped out the dinosaurs. There was a lot going on in New Mexico. Hell, fun fact, at one point, New Mexico was totally underwater. Yeah, the whole state was flooded. I want my place to be cool, but not so cool PTV comes knocking for the... I want my place to be cool, but not so cool that PTV comes knocking for the new series of Diggs. Is that okay? Okay, for those who don't get that joke, how it should read is, I want my place to be cool, but not so cool that MTV comes knocking for their new series of Cribs. That's a good joke. Sorry, that's funny to me. That's a good joke. What city? I went to the one in Albuquerque. Because remember, that's where I went and visited Amina. She doesn't live there, but that's where we met up. And I got to go to one of the museums there. And yeah, at one point, New Mexico was totally underwater. So, everyone wants this, and I know I'm the least deserving, but I do love it. What does this cost, please? Alright, look, I want to be your friend, and you're a nervous wreck, so just here, just take it. I'm basically underselling it, but I don't care. How? Continental, basically everything that was happening. The meteor strike, the meteor strike, the land itself reforming and everything, yeah, it was just underwater, and then the waters receded. Yeah, water and water and water. Yeah. No, we're not going to stay open to the evening. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's take this time to actually get some stuff on display. Very funny, Corvus. Very funny. I'm not an apocalyptic event. Let's see. I should also mention one thing for me, because I know, I do want to mention this. I know a lot of people don't like museums. I get it. I understand why. A lot of museums are kind of boring. I do understand that. But that's because you haven't been to a good one. There are good museums out there that are just, mwah, amazing with how well they do things and how well they handle stuff. Hang on. Need to make sure I have this. Where is it? Please don't tell me you've asked for an item I can't make yet. Okay, no. We're good. Yeah, I need to make 2 of these. There we go. 2 guitars, and then carpentry-wise, one of the large toilets. There it is. There we go. That's our custom orders for tomorrow. And as for why, because someone asked, as for how all of New Mexico was underwater, simple. New Mexico's a very low, has a lot of low ground. And the waters got pretty damn high after the meteor struck, after that asteroid hit. Well, sorry. Okay. Context. Remember, a meteor is something that passes through the atmosphere and hits. An asteroid is what the piece of rock is before it gets into the atmosphere. An asteroid can become a meteor once it, hits something. So it's a meteor, a meteorite, that kind of stuff. Whoa, that's new. A dust effect for running around, that's new. But yeah, point is that, a lot of crazy shit happened after the meteor strike. I don't think... Let me guys tell you a little fun fact, because I took astronomy when I was in college. I don't think people realize how terrifying fucking meteor strikes are. I don't think people understand it. Because remember, some of the meteors that have hit the Earth have been tiny, but they have left giant-ass craters in the ground. There's a reason why they are that terrifying. We are dealing with something that is flying down extremely quickly, and remember, force equals mass times acceleration. It does, if it's not big, but it's moving fast, it can still do something. If it's, moving, if it's big and moving slow, again, might do something, but might not do, but not as much as it could. Big and fast equals death. Plain and simple. And that is literally what happened. When the meteor hit, asteroid meteor, whatever, when it hit the planet, the reason all the dinosaurs fucking died out is because it was literally enough to cause a freaking nuclear winter. Well, basically, no nukes were involved, but it was basically the equivalent of a nuclear winter. There was enough dirt and ash kicked up into the air to blot out the sun. And again, any meteor can do that. Meteors are scary. Now, thankfully, if you guys want to know something really cool, this is one of the reasons why, how do I put this? So, this is actually another reason when people are like, hey, Zaruk, what religious beliefs do you have? I'm Christian. And one of the reasons I tell people is because the more I learned about the universe, the more I realized there was no fucking way somebody didn't design it the way it is. Because, let me let you guys in on a little secret. Do you want to know why Earth doesn't get pummeled by a shit ton of meteors very often? I mean, it happens. Sometimes a few of them get really close. But do you want to know why we don't have very many that hit? It's because of Jupiter. The planet Jupiter is so fat, it's such a huge planet, that its gravity grabs any meteor or asteroid that would be a danger to our planet. I mean it. It doesn't matter how big it is. Jupiter is so large and its gravity so powerful that it literally is like a shield. It grabs passing asteroids and meteors and just pulls them into its own atmosphere or throws them back off into space. So, yeah, that's why. Jupiter and a lot of the big planets beyond the asteroid belt, they're basically they're giant defenders for the planet. So, there's that. Another reason, the moon. Earth's moon is, in a way, another shield as well, because it also has gravity, but because of the way it orbits the planet, or the way it orbits Earth, sometimes it takes hits. In our own history, we have established in the, thousands of years ago and stuff, or hundreds of years ago, even thousands of years ago, the moon in case it wasn't obvious, the reason the moon is covered in craters is because it's been slammed by meteors. A lot of them. So, yeah, don't tell me that, everything just came into being. I don't buy that for a sec. Now, granted, let me preface that. Do I think everything just happened? Not really. Do I imagine, I should preface, because a lot of people are like, well, you don't believe in the Big Bang? No, that totally happened. But I believe, at least, again, my opinion, I believe there is a greater force at work that shaped the universe and all of reality using the things we have established, the Big Bang, the formation of stars, the formations of planets, it's too well done, you know? It's too easy. The fact that everything is just perfectly set up. You get what I mean? It's odd. The chance of it happening the way it did is just too unrealistic. So you either have to accept that everything that we have now is just a law of averages, which, okay, some people can accept that, or you can think and believe like I do that, yeah, no, something or someone had their hand in this, or something. So yeah, I firmly believe that God has had his hand in this. And he did a pretty damn good job. So, not our fault we screw up everything else. But yeah, so I learned in astronomy that, yeah, Jupiter's been a freaking meat shield for Earth for millennia. Jupiter just gets pounded by giant rocks all the time, so Earth doesn't have to. Yeah, and the moon is our meteor punching bag, which just, again, the moon gets pummeled over and over again, and we don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's put some scribe stuff over here. I need to make some medium scribe items. But again, we're not here to get religious or anything. I am not here to spread my beliefs. If people are interested, I'll talk about it, but I'm not here to spread my beliefs. You want to do that, go to a church, or actually, yeah, go to church, but make sure it's a good church. There's a lot of really fucked up churches nowadays. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. We need to make some more paper. Do we have any plant material to make more paper? We do. Okay, good. Alright, we can make some cork boards. Nice. Or I'm sorry, corker boards, as they're called. And then put those on display. There we go. And I need to put some small, furniture items over here. There we go. Also, before I forget, I should probably make some bamboo items, because people were asking about it. I don't want to, but it's nice to have them, I guess. Let's see. Do we have, hang on, oops, wrong button. Man, do we have anything? Oh yeah. There's one. The basic bed. So, it's kind of hard to believe that that's made with bamboo, but it is. But we don't have any fiber, so we can't make it. Yeah, only thing we have that involve carpenter item involving bamboo is this basic bed. Alright, we need to put some large items on display. Okay, hang on a minute. Let's check our goal log here. See if we can find a really cool large item. Like a large food item to display. That'd be neat. A tea set? Anything else? Ooh, we use bamboo for that. Yep. So there's a bamboo item. I find it so weird that, you'd think one of the large items might be I don't know, a giant loaf of bread or something like that. But no, we've unlocked most of the large items, which is weird. Oh well. Yes, I am a Christian. Though, as I've said, I'm not here to spread the word or do anything like that. I prefer keeping to myself about it. Mainly because gonna let you guys in on a little secret. The Christians who don't shut the fuck up about that they're Christian are not the type of people you want to talk to. Yeah, they're not the type of people you want to talk to. A real person of faith will not constantly, it's okay to be happy about it and be proud of it, but they shouldn't be constantly bragging about it. The purpose of someone of the faith is that we are here if you need us, and we are to be good examples to follow. My job is not to go around, saying, oh, I'm Christian, let me help you. No, it's, I'm a good person. Let me help. And if then you ask, I don't understand, how do you, why are you like this? Why do you help? I can be like, because God calls me to. And from there, I can be religious. But otherwise, I'm just doing it because it's the right thing to do. I'm not here to spread the word or do any of that BS. God forbid. Besides, I'm not charismatic enough for that anyway, even if I wanted to. Go talk to a priest or a pastor. So, that's just me, though. Yeah, we just want to help people. That's what you're supposed to do. We do it because it's the right... Here's the thing. For those who don't know, the real Christian people, we don't do it because God tells us to. Sure, that's part of it. But we also do it because it's the right thing to do. Being helpful is the right thing to do. Helping your fellow man is the right thing to do. No one was born into this world to live and die alone. We can't. We're humans. We're social creatures. We need to have other people around us. If we try to do things by ourselves, we suffer. And at the end of the day, sometimes, sometimes you have to notice, you have to be able to tell if people are suffering in silence so you can help them. But, that's just me pointing some stuff out. So, look, I've already accepted what my role is to be in the world. My role, at least from what I understand, my role is just to be the person who helps people on the way. It's not my job to convince you. It's not my job to do all that. My job is just to carry that torch and stand along the side of the road and be like, hey, it's that way. Keep going that way. That's it. And you'd be surprised how many people get angry at me for saying that. Because they think, I've been called lukewarm before. Or I've been called a lot of things, actually. A lot of things I can't repeat on Twitch, honestly. Hey, and you know what? The funny thing is, some people who claim to be of the faith get off on that. They get off on being insulted and hurt because they're like, oh, that just means I'm a really good Christian because people hate me. No! They hate you because you're a dick! Stop using the faith as a shield. You're a dick. Anyway. There's your lesson for the day. Simple lesson for the day. Don't be a dick. What if you're an introvert? It's not easy, is it? Wanting to help people if you're an introvert. It's not. But we help in our own ways. I think... How can I put this? Let me paint you guys a little bit of an example real quick. Did you know that there are ways to help people rather than just talking to them? Making someone's day a little bit better in a variety of ways is being helpful. I know a lot of people who write stories on Reddit or post stories on Reddit who make people happy because those people get to read those stories. Back at the old job I worked, when I was on break or had nothing to do, I spent a lot of time reading stories on Reddit because there were really good authors there. Just being that motivation, just being that good person who smiles, offers words of encouragement, or compliments to somebody is enough. And also, helping one person, just one person every day is enough. Leave the world, end the day, and later leave the world in a better place than when you found it. So, in the short term, end the day knowing that you did something good. Whether that's being an example for someone to follow, helping someone get through a tough time, showing support to people who need it, loving someone when they need someone to be there for them. Sympathy, empathy, these are important traits. To quote Markiplier, the golden rule still applies. You still need to treat people like you want to be treated. And you're seeing less and less of it every day. Because people believe that when someone disagrees with them, that they're standing against them and they need to be fought. You can hate someone. You can hate them, you can loathe them, you can despise them with your very existence, but you can still respect them. It took me a long time to figure out what those words meant. Not for lack of ability on Mark's part, but it took me a while to realize that, yes, you can despise someone, you can hate them. You can hate them so much that they make you want to scream. Like that. That they make you want to scream. But you can still respect them. Because, well, you don't know what they've been through. You don't know what they've done. And, again, that whole saying, if you want to know what my life is like, walk a mile in my shoes. Yeah. Don't judge. You don't know how rough someone's life is. So yeah, you can hate them. You can dislike them. And I think another thing I've learned is the word hate. It's become such a common word in vocabulary nowadays that I don't think people really understand how strong of a word it is. Because hate, pure, unrefined hatred, is a terrifying thing. Pure hatred means that you don't care what someone's, where they come from, what they do, what they've gone through. You don't care. You don't care if there's no reason, if they're like, even if the whole universe says you should not be angry or should not dislike this person, hatred tells you, I don't care. I don't like them. I despise them. I want them dead. Hate is a powerful word. To quote a movie, you don't hate. Only the unloved hate. The unloved and the unnatural. And I don't think anyone in this community is unloved or unnatural. So, be careful with that word. It's very powerful. And yeah, Corvus is right. We don't want to judge a book by its cover, but sadly, sometimes you don't need to look at the cover because they'll go out of their way to basically read you the book. But, you don't need to judge someone. They'll act how they are, and that's enough. Judge someone, to paraphrase the late great Martin Luther King Jr., judge someone not for the color of I'm paraphrasing, but his quote, but judge someone not by the color of their skin, how they look, or what they believe. Judge someone by their actions. What do they say? What do they do? How do they treat others? Those are the things you judge people by. And trust me, I imagine there's going to be a lot of that in the coming days. We're going to find out very quickly what kind of people a lot of people are. And when you do, yeah, it might be a shock, but hold people accountable. Y'all have heard me say that a lot on my streams. People need to be held accountable. Don't do stupid shit thinking you're going to get away with it. Yeah, Josiah's right. Don't judge a book by its cover. It's pretty easy, but it is pretty easy to tell what a pamphlet's all about. Yeah, basically. Anyway, let's get this done for Scout here. How'd it go? You a super carpenter now? I mean, I already was, but... There we go. Wait, he still wants to talk to me about something. I think we're gonna do his third quest. Why are you with the swamp? What's up? You're always turning up right when I need you. Turns out just knowing something is one thing, but putting it into practice is another. Preach. So I'm gonna make Fawn a special picnic to show her I can tastefully decorate outside and I'm actually a really gentle and sensitive guy. Then stop yelling. You're speaking in all caps. Just quiet down. But I don't know how, so could you help me out in my time of need? Deliver to scouts. Let's see. Yeah, so he wants a scratchy towel, a humble harp, and a picnic package. Okay, that's not too bad. Pretty sure I can do that. Won't be. We'll try to get it to him tonight. Let's see. Actually, this would be perfect for a picnic under the stars. All right, hang on. So, a scratchy towel, humble harp, and let's see. So, where's that towel? Oh, right, it's not in here. It's, there it is. One scratchy towel. Alright, he wanted a picnic package. Let me check my thing here. See if we've got that. Aha! Oh, dang it. Okay, we can... Oh. We can't make it anyway. We don't have cotton. Okay, we'll have to put this on hold then, because we do not have any cotton yet. Dang. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, if we don't have access to cotton, then we can't really do anything yet.
Oh no.
It's not, oh no, not yet. Anyway, let's see. Make one of these big brush binders for our artisan display, and then for our food display, that's a carpenter item. Well, you know what? Oh god, that's a lot of metal, actually. Stomp-proof sideboard. I get it. All right. Yeah, we'll just go with the yeah, we will go with the with the shroom steak. I mean, it's a pretty cheap large item, but hey, it's better than nothing. Hug the Zaruk, redeem win. You guys can hug. You don't need to redeem for that. You guys can offer a hug whenever. I'm a very huggy person. I'm a huggy boy. Just say you want a hug and I'll give you a hug. Or heck, you can just take one. Yeah, be careful. They can break that item. Yeah, it's stomp-proof, but somehow it can still be broken. Not all it seems. Okay, so we've got enough people, but we need to make friends with someone. So, let me see. Who is... What's someone we can just grab and get to friendship 3? Let's see. Echo could work. Benji could work. Let's see, who else? And a lot of the beach folk we're not friends with yet, but... Yeah. Okay, so we need to try to make friends with Benji or Echo, because they won't take very long. I think we're done for the day. Let me check my calendar. Yes, we're done for the day. Custom orders coming tomorrow. So, yeah, we're good. Let's hit the hay. Yeah, if y'all are stressed, yeah, you can hug me one at a time. I'm not big enough to hug multiple people. If I was bigger, then I'd say bring it on. I can hug everyone. Is it raining? It's dark outside. Is it raining or something? Hang on. That'd be cool, like, if you actually look at... Yeah, it is raining! Neat! Okay, that's a cool detail. It's raining, so it was dark. The window was dark in my room. That's cool. Let's take a look. Yep, it's raining. So, that's neat. Again, we got the rain going on, so... Probably part of one of the updates. Alright, now where... Where's Echo? Is he home? Or is he out and about? I don't know enough about him to know where he is right now, so... What about Benji? I know Benji's out and about, probably. It's cool we have a radar that shows us where everyone is. Okay, Echo's actually out and about right now, so we can go talk. We can go grab him. I need to get some metal anyway, so let's go to Mount Morasong. We'll talk to Echo and we'll go mining for rocks. Or more Starstone. That's great. Starstone's nice, but I need metal. Alright, let's go grab Echo real quick. We also do want to talk to everyone. Because again, talking to them does boost their friendship. So... You also give them gifts, but you should wait to do that till you find out what they like. Also, that is Echo, by the way. That's his honking. There we go. Friendship achieved. Meet Maple at the post office. Alright, well, we'll do that once we get some metal. Or we'll try to get some metal. Because, like, we need metal to give to Chester. I wonder if, And I know Mount Morasong is, like, where you get a lot of, like, ore and everything, but I wonder if, like, there's an area coming later where metal will be in abundance. Because, like, sure, this is a mountain, but we don't really see, like... And sure, there's rocks around, but we haven't found as much metal as I was hoping for. Like, there's one. There's one. Well, we've got a good pickaxe, so we can probably get metal from almost anything. So we'll head back to talk to Maple, and we'll just mine any rock we spot. Hopefully, we can get some more metal. Actually, yeah, that is one of the weird things, is that they use goose sounds for Echo, which... Now, granted, the real-life dinosaur that Echo is did honk. Had these weird nasal passages that allowed it to honk, but it didn't sound like a goose. Let's see. Get this wheat, because it's always good to have more wheat on hand. We can use it to bake and make other goods. I mean, if you're gonna make cooking goods or cooking items, you're gonna need wheat most of the time. You know what? Real quick, let's run to the beach and see if the new person's here. Because there's one more person we're supposed to meet at the beach. Plus, there's rocks here, so... Aha! They are here. I'm looking on the radar. They are here. Let us go meet... Also, for those who have not met him yet, this is Kai. Bruh. So, Kai is a surfer, and he doesn't say bruh, it's bruh. Bruh. Surfer lingo shark. Bruh. I know what Dragon Fable is. Look, I grew up playing Battlon, okay? So, God, I miss the old days. Hi, Marnie. But yeah, I grew up playing Battlon, so I know about Dragon Fable, I know about Adventure Quest, I know about Mech Quest, I know about them all. God, back when Flash games were super cool and Flash was still a thing. I feel old. There you... Really? What, James Break? Did I bring up a bad memory? Also, hi! A life form. It is many pleasures and reliefs to meet you. Everyone meet the fan favorite character. This guy, I think it's a guy, has become the fan favorite of so many people. I think there's more artwork of this character than anyone else. I have been known as Asra, a 433rd Quadrant Explorer from the 5th Stream colony of Timaeus. You have not known it. It appears I have crashed much far away from home. But I am many experienced from my travels. Even at the end of the ocean, there is new friends to make and new knowledge to brain think. I have obtained an interest in speaking more with you, folk named Zaruk. But first, please take my sorry. I must log my first contact with folk at Edge of Ocean. Year 4601, Crescent Cycle. Log 303586. Intelligent life forms with charming smiles discovered. First contact made. Note to invite life forms to crash ship for Dead Sea tea and cookies. Beginning cultural sharing initiative. Azra. Now, if you're a Pokemon fan, he might look familiar. Looks kind of familiar, doesn't he? If your thing was, hey, he looks like Armaldo, or Armaldos, correct. He is an Anomalocaris. And if I believe correctly, these are from the Cambrian era, I think. How many wonderfuls I have collected since I crash-landed onto the Isle of Amber. Much sadly, for now, my ship must remain, how to speak it in landfolk, knackered. There are much funny landfolk names, even for situations which are tragic. But all is yes okay. I am trained over many years in which manner to explore the edge of Oceanverse. Until I am ready to return from whence I come from, perhaps you can build a special wood place for which I may sleep? I see other islanders say chop chop about Zaruk doing a making, so I shall say it too. Chop chop. Alright, now we can go talk to Maple at the post office. That's basically everyone, by the way. All of the areas we have unlocked, we have found and met everyone there. We still don't have homes for all the beach folk, but we'll make some for them. For now, though, we gotta go talk to Maple. And yes, Asra, or Azra, however, I think it's like Asra, like Astral. But regardless, yeah, he is a fan-favorite character. Because he's literally just a little sea life form in a spacesuit. Yeah, Anorith and Armaldo, thank you. Alright, hey Maple, I'm here, what's up? Hey, Zaruk! I just got back from a total rager with a bunch of our neighbors. I really hope, Okay, where I'm from, okay, I'm gonna assume that's not what I think it is. Okay. Did you know 5-a-side is so much easier with 9 other people? Who'd have thought? Could have kicked a ball around any time, Maple. Oh, hey, Dad. Getting a bit jealous, are we? Oh, no, of course not. Well, how about we have a special dad versus daughter penalty shootout right this second? Loser has to do the dishes. You hatchlings, about time I taught you a lesson in how to respect your elders. Looks like we'll be catching up later, Zaruk. We've made some really great progress and made a whole heap of new friends. But for now, I gotta go whoop some tail. Gotta go kick her dad's ass. Alright, attend a meeting in the plaza. I guess it's time to move the story forward. Good to see you, Zaruk. Amber Isle and Amber Memories have both come on leaps and bounds, haven't they? The heaving metropolis of Amber Isle. I can see the Pelago Post article now. Mosworth! Claypool! He got him. Oh, for goodness sake. How on earth did you manage to miss your own meeting you set up? Too busy filing your paperwork? It's the big one. Orb Corp are here right now. They say they're finally ready to reveal their island development. Do these folks not know how the post works? Always with the last minute panic. I see. I bet they've seen all the hard work we've been doing and are ready to announce their investment plans now. You idiot. Let's go to the meeting room. Oh, I can't wait to see what they've got in store for us. Okay. We all know what's about to happen. We've seen this trope before. The big conglomerate corporation is going to try to take over everything, saying that they want ownership of the island and blah, blah, blah. So now the question becomes, well, how does Audie react? Because, like it or not, Audie is an intern for Orb Corp, which means, well, he wants to be loyal to them. So the question is, how does he take it? Like, does he freak out realizing that, oh no, the corporation that I actually really like or that I'm loyal to is actually backstabbing people? Like, oh no. That's on for him to decide, I guess. Still, guess we'll find out. Oops. There we go. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Oh boy. Oh wait, is this where I get to meet Dark Me again? For those who don't know, the antagonist of the game, or the antagonist... Yep, there he is. Mirage. Okay. Good grief. So... Right, let's talk about this again. Okay. So. This is... You know, screw it, I'm just gonna be honest. This is one of the dumbest reveals I think they could have gone with. Because... this character has no connection to you. They have no familial connection. They have none of that. This is supposed to be one of those dark, philosophical, ooh, this is what you'll be like. This is what you would be like if you were working for the organization and you put profit over friends and all that bullshit, blah, 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 blah. We've seen this trope done out 1,000,000 times. The thing is, and the fact that he's called Mirage, as if it wasn't obvious. Yes, I get it. I am thou. Thou art I. I get it. The problem is, though, that it kind of defeats the purpose because he looks exactly like me. I think they took the whole trope a bit too literally. What it should have been was, oh, this is a family member. You know, they don't look exactly like you. But this is a family member who shows that, uh-oh, this is what would have happened if you would stay, gone off to do, corporation stuff. It appears there are some new characters on the island. No, please, no need to make a fuss over me. Nobody cares. What do you want? To reintroduce myself to you, my name is Mirage Worksworth. Get it? Mirage, a shadow of you, Worksworth? Because they literally believe that how you work or how much you work is what you're worth. Get it? And employee 13666. Of course. Man, little over the top on the ham-fistedness, aren't we, Amber Games? Assistant Solution Synergist, or ASS for short. Great. Man, it's not cute. It's not funny. It's just, again, you're missing the point of what it means to have it be in a mirror darkly. Your projections have more than hit the mark, which means Orb Corp are ready to officially invite you into the family. This is it! Yep, this is it. What could it be? No one, no matter where they are, ever falls far out of Orb Corp's orbit. Yes, we've been working tirelessly to clean the island up, but our research shows that the area's Kim Kim Canyon and Snowdance Drifts will prove more difficult than you might think, which is why we're going to take all that work off your hands and rebuild them ourselves. Now wait just a minute! Can you believe it? We at Orb Corp want to help you on Amber Isle totally revitalize your areas. This is all part of our very generous island regeneration scheme to help those unfortunate islanders get back on their feet free of charge. But your little tools and folk power will barely make a scratch in the amount of work there is there. Oh boy. They're talking about infrastructure too. You're gonna destroy the island, basically. I mean, I love my house, but... No! I won't allow it. Oh, this'll be good. Dad, are you serious? Deadly, lass. I will not have these Titan Boa oil salesmen. Snake oil, get it? Titan Boa oil salesmen turn Amber Isle into their own personal playground. After everything you lot have done, you have the nerve. Mayor? Yes, what is it, lad? Wouldn't it be better to put any new big island developments like this to a vote? That way everyone gets a chance to say what would really benefit them. Now that we have more islanders than just you and Maple, wouldn't it be best to let everyone have their say? Okay, well, as the one who's done everything, me, myself, and I, like, no joke, I would be vocal about this. I've done everything. I run the shop, I've revitalized the areas, I'm the one who got houses built for everyone. So, by that logic, my vote holds more sway than anyone here. So, you carbon copy looking version of me, pack your bags, pack your shit, and go home. And yes, infrastructure, resurgence scheme, IRS, yes. He just said, I love democracy. We'll have a lot of behind-the-scenes work to do to prepare for when you eventually side with us. Audie, what have you done? This is amazing. Shut up. But Clawsworth doesn't seem overly happy, but no! You're an idiot! What the fuck do you want? Here's Clawsworth is yet to understand the benefit from Amber memories of having Orb Corp help out with island redevelopment. All of those hard-earned profits simply whisked away on folks' home. Nothing that can generate Amber. Oh yes, when all this is said and done, let's really talk business about how we turn Amber memories into the hotspot. You mean you're willing to invest even in our local businesses? That would help us regenerate the community even more. Oh yes, you. By the way, good thinking to get the mayor out of our feathers. He would not approve of us doing this. Thanks, but Clawsworth's been a good guy. I'm sure he'd come around if we explained it to him. No, such naivete. What do they even teach the interns these days? Folks like these are stuck in the past. It's always wah, you can't drain the swamp and displace residents in order to build a monorail, or boo-hoo, you can't cut down the forest for fuel to run the construction equipment. Ah, yes. Or, oh no, our town hall was bulldozed to make way for the shareholding driving range. They don't understand the Orb Corp vision, Allie, for fuck's sake. Okay. You guys want to know another reason this game is kind of disappointing to me? It's this. You had the opportunity to basically paint a picture of how this stuff actually happens. How small communities or people who have their homes basically lose who they are because of a corporation. Instead, you've turned the corporation into the money-grubbing assholes, which are basically the big bads of the story. Yeah, we get it. We know. The evil corporation that ruins everyone's lives. However, the problem is, at the end of the day, not all, but some of the things a corporation does are things people want them to do. That's the problem. The fact of the matter is that, like, how this should have been, no joke, here's how I would have done this. Right now is where the game should have taken a bit of a drastic shift. Because now, not only do you have to run the store, you also have to convince the islanders to vote against the corporation. I mean, that's probably what they're going to do in the game. But my point is that there should be, if I was going to rewrite this story or rewrite the game, this is where I'd have a bad ending point. Like, if you are not able to convince enough of the islanders to side with you to vote against the corporation, then yeah, the corporation takes over. You can still keep playing the game, but you're going to see that all the things that you liked or all the things you enjoyed are stripped away. Like the beauty of the beach, it'll be turned into a resort. There'll be garbage and trash everywhere because no one picks up after it. They don't care. The swamps, the historic or the artifacts and like the historical civilization stuff in the swamp will be demolished or destroyed because nobody cares about it. Like, the things that you took for granted are gone because you weren't able to convince the people living on the island that the things that they like here are more important than the things that they want. They don't need these things. Not to mention, it would also mean that now the mayor would probably quit or be forced out of his job. And if you really want to do something dark, they fire Audie too. Because they don't need him anymore. He's an intern. What do they care? The point is, though, is that it would put it all on the player. The player would be the one responsible for motivating these people to stand up against this corporation. But that's not how they're going to do it here. Instead, it's going to be, the story's going to be where everyone wins and turns the corporation away. And of course, we had to make the corporation into the mustache twirling, wringing hands, laughing evilly corporation. Look, I'm not saying that corporations don't give a shit about you. They don't. But, I don't know. The fact that he's so gleefully evil just annoys me. I already hate corporations enough, how they don't care about the individual person. But you don't have to hammer it in. We already know that. Let me put it this way. You want a good example of how you do this? You look at what, Stardew Valley did. In Stardew Valley, Jojo Enterprises or whatever it was, that massive corporation that had a store set up. Yeah, Joja. Thank you. Joja Enterprises had that big shopping market set up in Stardew Valley, and how the mayor tells you at the beginning of the game, we have this community hall here, but Jojo wants to turn it into a warehouse. I've been thinking about it, but if one more person was to buy, a membership card, I would just tear the place down. We'd tear down the community hall. You are the only person who gets to determine what happens to that community hall. If you buy a Joja membership, Joja tears down the community center and puts in a warehouse. You are responsible for what happens because of that. And Joja's not going around rubbing their hands together, going around backstabbing people and talking about how we're going to ruin your valley. No, they're just there. They're a presence. We see the store every day in game. We don't need it to be this in your face. We don't need that. Good example. That guy we met earlier at the start of the stream, the guy who's a prehistoric shark and he's a suit. He probably works for Orb Corp. That would have been enough. Have him show up earlier in the game and we could be like, oh, he works for Orb Corp. He's keeping an eye on the situation. So there would always be a way of us knowing, hey, they're watching. They're always here. They're always keeping tabs on you. We don't need this carbon copy shadow of the player character being basically the spawn of Satan, talking about how gleefully evil they are. It's ham-fisted, it's in your face, and it's not believable. And it ruins the story that way. I'm sorry, this is just too simple for me. You had a lot of potential here, and it was missed. There's the bullseye, you went way off mark. You didn't even hit the target. What? Are we really going to do that? Yes! But how does any of that help the community who lives here? All in due time, Andy. But first, I have to alert Orb Corp to our recent developments. Presentations, spreadsheets, approvals, I'm sure you're aware. But still, with a bit of hard work, I'm sure a promotion out of our intern program and the Worksworth SAR name are on the cards for you. And a fat bonus for me, if we manage to pull this off. Till then, let's catch up again when I've got our orbs in a row, yes? So long, Zaruk. And it doesn't even remember your name. Did you hear what I just heard? They're planning on displacing residents, draining the swamp, bulldozing our town hall, but they said we were to look after the You're an idiot. Welcome to reality. Wake up and smell the bullshit. They can't do that, right? They can! I've misunderstood. Have I? What did we just hear? I have a lot to think about. This isn't right. And okay, now I've got a genuine complaint for the game. The emotions, or lack thereof. Y'all just saw Audie's crying animation, or what 3 seconds there were of it. That is one thing Animal Crossing beats the brakes off this game in the department of. Emotions. The characters emote briefly and then go back to, like, these static poses. Like, for God's sakes, Audie should be in tears at this. In a way, it's all his fault. Like, this is probably crushing him. So he should be in tears. But instead, he cries for like 3 seconds and now we've got this anxious face. Like, it's okay for characters to emote, but they don't do that. So, I don't know. The big wheels keep on turning. And I know someone's going to be like, aren't you getting a little upset over a game that, like, you know, you didn't even have to pay full price for? It was only like $20 or $30. Doesn't matter. I expect better. Especially when a game has this. There's good ideas here. There's heart and commitment here. Just feels like they shafted a bunch of other stuff. Hi, Nick. Anyway, rant over. So. Yeah, we got custom orders today, so let's open the shop. Okay, good. I just noticed they fixed the bug where the characters, where the folks would get stuck on the door. They fixed that. That's good. Can I get my order, please? If you're not busy. You got it. There you go. She looks so happy. Present and accounted for, lad. Let's see that custom order. Yes, sir. There you go. Oh, for Pete's sake. Someone broke something. Again. And it's fine. Don't do it again. Mayor won't stop talking about clay items. Audie, why are you like... Shouldn't you... You're supposed to be miserable right now. Pretty sure I have some, like... There. Yeah, it is an indie game, yes. But the problem is, I feel bad because I think Amber Games may have shot themselves in the foot, because when this game came out, it lost a lot of its goodwill with how many bugs. For Pete's sake, who's breaking shit? Axel! No, pay up! Whoa, you think I could use a stone item as a surfboard? You gotta have some in stock, bruh. Let's see. Twice. Like 2 or 3 times now, Axel has broken an item that is like... has broken a large item that was worth a lot of money. course, then he gets mad and storms off like, dude, you broke it. What were you expecting? Well, don't know if you can use it as a surfboard, but here's a little statue. There you go. Nice. Okay, let me think. Let's see. I need to, whoops. I need to get some more inspiration so we can, get that picnic thing for Scout. So, let me check my goals here. Craft artisan items, sell artisan items, craft small artisan items. Okay, we can do that. Craft small artisan items, and then, yeah, just craft them in general. So let's find a small artisan item to craft. Need something simple that doesn't take a lot of resources. Let's see. Man. Hang on. Filter by size. Thank you. Ooh. That's actually just cool in general. Splash of watercolor. There we go. That should give me more than enough. Granted, those were all artisan items, but this way we don't have to worry about stuff for a while, so... Perfect! That's more than enough. Alright. Alright, let's see. So, he wanted a picnic package. Now, granted, we don't have cotton yet, so we need to get that at some point. My guess is that we'll, I don't know where that's going to be. It's probably going to be in one of the new areas. Oop. Keep pressing the wrong button. Alright. Let's work on maxing out the chef's skill tree. Let's see. Time tidy. A sweet stand. Zesty juice jar. God, this stuff's expensive. Shroom skewer. Squish and squasher. It's a rolling pin. Let's see. Personal pizza. A Triassic tool tidy. There we go. Okay. Need to make something large from the carpentry department so we can put that on display. Yeah, we'll make 2 stoves. Those should sell. I mean, it's a stove for Pete's sake. I'm sure it's gonna sell. I really want, I'm really hoping that they add an update that'll make the store bigger at some point, because, like, we've already maxed out the store, and I really wish there was more to it. because I want to be able to put more stuff on display. But the problem is that if the characters in the if the townsfolk can't maneuver properly, they get mad and they leave. So I have to give them rows and aisles to walk down. So I can't sell everything I want. Of course, the suit tracks dirt in my store. You know, just because you work for Orb Corp doesn't mean you get to be a dick in my store. It is my store, after all. I paid off the mortgages. I own it. So I can tell you to get out if I want to. Choose a gardener item. I don't really have a lot of gardener items. Let's see. You have a spade, right? Yeah. That might help. And there goes someone who doesn't like what we were selling. I cannot emphasize enough. For this order, time is of the essence. That's it? Okay, that's simple. I'll be in for it soon. I expect it packaged up on my return. Oh my gosh, he even like puts his flippers together and makes a excellent face. Did y'all see that? Looking like Mr. Burns over here. Excellent. Huh? Aye, lad. Just this for me. You know what? I don't need the money, so I'll cut you a deal. I want to be friendly with people anyway. Besides, most of the time with the tip jar, I make up for whatever I don't get from them, so... Hey, Fawn. Bamboo items. That would be one of those beds. Do I have one? Pretty sure I do. Yes, I do. That has bamboo in it. You're not the cutthroat capitalist I thought you were. Thank you? Hey, what, Barnaby? I'll give it to you for 3,700. I literally gave it to you for like 400, 500 less than what it was worth, and your friendship barely went up. Ass. How much? It's fine. You can have it for less. Because we're not really friends yet. Now we're friends. Yeah, even though we gave away a lot of stuff, we still made a profit, so... Mainly because, remember, if they don't haggle, they just come in and pay for it flat out. So... Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed. Hopefully things will be better in the morning. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, new quest available. Oh, Captain, my cat. Oh, boy. Oh, Captain, my captain. Oh. Hey, Zaruk. I was just about to come and get you. Maple, I haven't even opened the store yet. What's going on? Last night was weird, wasn't it? I've never seen Dad so shell-shocked. Your dad literally tried to stop a corporate overtaking. Well, he's asked us all to gather in the meeting room. I guess to talk about the Orb Corp thing. Anyway, let's get to it. Please, chew Audie out. I beg of you. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I have information that is of the utmost importance for you to know about Orb Corp before you accept this deal. Wait! Everybody wait! The whole thing, it's wrong! Orb Corp have lied to you. After the meeting, Mirage spoke with Zaruk and I. We discovered the truth about their plans for Amber Isle. The island regeneration scheme, it's all a cover for their actual scheme. Now that we've built up the island, they want to muscle in and take it all for themselves. They want to make Amber Isle an exclusive Orb Corp destination. Wait, what? It gets worse. If they get their way, they plan to flatten entire areas of the island, even if that means displacing residents. They won't stop there. Next, they'll drain Spearfield Swamp, cut down Woodbury Forest, and even bulldoze the town hall. Nothing is off the cards to them. I just moved here. My whole life is here now. They can't drain the swamp. It'd be unlivable for me. I'm sorry. I didn't know. It's okay, lad. Orb Corp have played us all for fools. This isn't the first time Orb Corp have done something like this. It's time that you all know the truth of Amber Isle's history with Orb Corp. All of you. I brought some photos you can pass around to verify everything I'm saying. Long before we had Zaruk, I was the sole proprietor of Amber Isle's local shop. Things back then were quiet. Amber Isle was a small, humble fishing village, but we were comfortable, and we got by. But then, an asteroid struck our little island. Nobody was hurt, thank goodness, but the destruction was substantial. But from within this asteroid, we discovered something special. Starstone, a rare mineral that can hold powerful amounts of energy scattered all across the island. I'm sure some of you have used it in your different crafts and creations. I was the first to try crafting with it. Just little trinkets and knickknacks, but they were a big draw to my shop. We were doing anything we could to rebuild after the impact, you see. Well, it wasn't long until Orb Corp heard about all of it and came knocking. Then came their big promises. They would rebuild the island, bring in advanced equipment, and mine the Starstone at efficiencies we could never imagine. All they asked in return is that we give them a share of our profits. And so we did. Production of Starstone increased hundredfold, and Amber Isle became increasingly successful and increasingly dependent on Starstone economically. And then it ran out. But times were good. I was even called the town hero just because I managed to secure the partnership with Orb Corp. But then it ran out. For all the good it did me. But no resource is finite. Soon enough, our supplies started dwindling, and Orb Corp began getting cold feet. They asked for more and more spaces to mine across the island so they could extract Starstone. And I allowed them to. Soon enough, they were building mines everywhere, and causing untold pollution and chaos to the detriment of the islanders' lives. I kept telling folks that it was for the greater good. And then one day, they left. Unbeknownst to me, they'd been spending the last few years of our partnership creating a synthetic version of Starstone, meaning they had no use for us anymore. And just like that, we were disposable. They left all of their debris and rubbish behind, with such a polluted and uninhabitable island, and with not enough Starstone to support us any longer, Paleo folk all upped and left, one by one. Until it was just Maple and I. Orb Corp promised me that Amber Isle would grow and prosper if I just let them do what they wanted, and I believed it. I allowed them to ruin folks' homes, their families. What happened to Amber Isle was my doing. My fault. Yeah, that's it. No, just 3 seconds of animation. You guys should know better than this, come on. I had no idea. Orb Corp have no records of... I can't believe I helped them come back here. I mean, to be fair, the mayor's also to blame for not telling you that, but whatever. Had I known this was their plan all along, to think that I believed in this mission while they strung me along. Always, don't worry, you'll get paid back if you just work that bit harder, Adi. A SAR name and a promotion is on the horizon. But it never came. And now to find out all this, I'm gonna make this right. I'll do everything in my power to make sure the mission I believed in, the mission I was sent on, comes to fruition. And so I quit! Whoa. Well, I appreciate that, lad. But the fact of the matter still remains. Snow dance drifts in Kim Kim Canyon are still far too expensive and dangerous for any of us to complete by hand. This is bad. Didn't Orbcorp say they're always watching us? Right. That's it. I've had it. Listen up, Islanders, because I've got something to say. Listen to yourselves. All worried about Orbcorp this and Orbcorp that. I'm as angry as anyone that they've messed around my family and friends. And that Mirage one's got another thing a-coming. But look at our island. Our beautiful home. Those of you who were here from the start remember how bad it was. Rubbish everywhere, dangerous debris. But now, it's the quaintest, most wonderful island in the whole archipelago. And that was us. It was Adi and Dad and me and Zaruk and all of you who did that. Bullshit. I did everything. Seriously, I did everything. Don't give me this bullshit about how they did something. Now, granted, they did help me out. They gave me tools and equipment so I could do stuff, but no, I did everything. Do they really think our beautiful island needs their luxury resorts and spas? We're doing perfectly fine building our own island, thank you very much. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rebuild Kim Kim Canyon and the Snow Dance Drifts just like we've done with the others. And then when Snorcorp come back with their offer, we're gonna say no way. It'll take some effort from all of us, believe me. Those regions are wildly out of whack. But there's nothing that a few pairs of hands and some stubbornness can't fix, right, Dad? Alright, you wonderful islanders, if you're with me, shout aye. There we go. Future leader. Well, this is certainly a lot for us all to take in. Saying we're going to fight is one thing, but to actually do it. Let's take it a step at a time. That's the spirit. How long do you think we have before Orbcorp come back for a vote? I don't know for definite, but let's just say it takes Orbcorp a long time to dot their I's and cross their T's. Excellent. Now, real talk, let's discuss our plans for redeveloping Kim Kim Canyon and Snow Dance Drifts before they come back. What would these lot do without little old Maple, eh? And you, of course. Yeah, thanks. Let's keep inviting lots of new friends to the island and getting to know our neighbors. You've all been kind to me, Zaruk. That Maple one can really tug at an old man's heartstrings, can't she? I wish I could waive your final payment, but alas, it's not up to me. If you can pay off that last 300,000 of Amber... 300,000? It'll be all yours. And you can do it. Yeah, I only need 40,000 more. Let's go big this time. Get 40 paleo folk in and happy. More of us we have to stick it to Orbcorp, the better. I think I've quit just like that with no backup plan. Looks like I'll be writing my resignation tonight. No time for that now. If we want to do this, we have to restore Kim Kim Canyon and Snow Dance Drifts. Yeah, you mean I have to do it. Alright. So now we do need to start working on making some money now. Because I have been, you know, just cutting it, been like, I'm not worried about it. But now we do need to make money so we can pay off that final loan. Alright, let's think. Redstone. That's probably in the canyon. So we're going to go unlock the canyon first. I'd rather unlock the canyon and get access to redstone and stuff like that. Plus, we need redstone for Chester. And if Chester maxes out our pick, then even better. eat the rich. Yes. How much? 6,000! Alright, well, never mind. We'll come back here later. What's today? Alright. Oh, right, we got custom orders today. Crap. Hang on. Yeah, we got custom orders today. Alright, what was it? 2 toilets, and then a jacket dangler and a woven basket. Hang on, don't we have jacket danglers? Made a ton of those, so we should have some. Yeah. We have 1 toilet. I need to make another one. And then he wanted woven baskets. Yep. So let's just drop those in the custom order box. Right. So we need to make 2 toilets. Alright, I need to make some light stone bricks. That's easy enough.
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Little history lesson. Okay, well, let's talk about bricks for a second. Fun fact, did you guys know when medieval castles were being built, they didn't have stuff like cement or anything like that. So ancient castles, like medieval castles, literally were just built with the stone stacked on top of themselves. Yeah, the weight of the stone was so high that it basically held itself together, basically. So, like, now, granted, the walls were like that. Maybe not the cremations or the outers, or like the towers and stuff. But yeah, the walls literally just had stone stacked on top of itself. And it was so heavy and resilient that you didn't have to worry about, like, someone coming along and pushing it out of the way. That wasn't going to happen. However, then gunpowder became a thing. And suddenly, no longer were people throwing, like, using catapults and stuff to throw stuff at your castle. Now they were shooting cannonballs at it. And, it became very different. Now, yeah, now, your walls weren't going to hold up anymore. So, yeah, there's a little fun fact for you. With the invention of gunpowder, it just made castles and basically everything else a waste. Because there was just nothing you could do. Alright, I need to put some stuff out here. Let's see. Okay. I need a large carpenter item. Oh wait, we do have another stove we can put out. That's true. Alright. I need some small carpenter items. Man, I really gotta go resource gathering. I've just been running around, I haven't had a lot of time. There, that'll help for a while. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's put some stuff out. Yeah, there's your fun fact. There's another little fun fact for you. And yeah, with the invention of gunpowder, hiding behind castle walls, like, was no longer a strategy. For some of them, it might work, but for a lot of other places, it just wasn't going to cut it anymore. So, falling back into the castle just didn't really work because, well, not really a place you can hide anymore. Because, well, yeah. Wow, we've gone full circle, haven't we? I literally was so big I filled the screen, and now I'm so tiny. Alright, let's see. Oh, for Pete's sake. Alright, I gotta put some music items out. I do think that's dumb that the flute looks like it's a piece of bamboo, but here it's a piece of wood. They need to fix that. Oh well. Alright, need something artisan. Yeah, this will work. There we go. Let's put that stove back on display. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's open the store. Come on in. We need to make some money so I can pay off my mortgage. Look at this smug asshole walking around with his hands behind his back. My custom order. It is due today. I mean, it was already ready, if I'm being honest with you. You should have just, you know, there. There you go. Excellent. It was Red Mage, but if you were rich, like a king or a lord, it didn't matter. You were gonna get it made. Is it in yet? Is it in yet? Is it in yet? Calm down. Your toilets are here. Am I Goldie Scales? Because this is just right. Oh, wait. I need a new challenge. Shake things up a bit. What do I need to be an artisan? You asked me that last time you were here, too. That might help. Not bad. Yay, we're friends. Hi, Axel. You here to break something? Yeah, clumsy. I'm a mighty forgetful fella. Yeah, I've also broken a lot of my shit. So, forgive me if I'm a little angry. It's a clay item. I don't really have a lot of clay. Well, I do. Here. Don't break this one. I'm not even going to give him his, I usually give him an accent. Not doing that. You've broken too much of my shit. No, it's just Saruk, Nick. See, working on a project. For Pete's sake! I don't have any bamboo items. Y'all stop asking for them. Seriously, I don't have any. Like, I haven't made any because I don't, like, yeah, I haven't had time. So, yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I got nothing. Sorry. Well, that's disappointing. What's the price? Well, Maple, it's a window item, so it's gonna be a little... Okay, never mind. That's the thing, when you max out someone's friendship, they're willing to pay you more than what the thing's worth, which is nuts. Thank you. Can I please... Okay. I was about to say, can I please sweep up my shop? It's filthy. Okay. Gotta put some more stuff on display. We're doing pretty good. Just 7,000 more, and we will finally be able to pay off the final mortgage. Here we go. Yep, and just let me put... Yep. All good. I do want to move something, though. Hang on. No. Where's the pick up and move thing? There. There. That should help, I hope. Yeah, it's weird that they give you ambience items, and yet you only have 3. Like, I think you get more if you unlock stuff, but, like, I've only got 3, and even at max rank, the game's like, oh, you can only... Oh, now I can put down all 3. Okay, well... I really want the fan. That works. Again, don't know what they don't tell you what these do, which is really frustrating. I wish they would tell you what they do, but they don't. So. Alright, I think we're good to go again. Hold on. Here we go. Ba-dum-bum. Just a few more and we'll have maxed out the chef thing. I wonder how everyone would react if I just took a whole week off just to gather materials. I wonder what they would think. Alright, come on in. You guys are leaving so many footprints. Does no one wipe their feet? Or claws? Or pads or paws? Seriously? Of course it's Ezra. The one who's like a fisherman, or like a fisher. She's filthy. I'm not about to lower my standards, so you better lower yours. Okay, Jesus. A week off to be a horde dino. Oh, it must be the holidays. I mean, basically, I'd be going around gathering enough material to, like, make enough stuff. Hey, Sai, how you doing? You missed it earlier. I got so big that I was as big as my whole stream screen. You missed that earlier. Hey, Basil. Sorry about last time. Those are definitely numbers, man. Yeah. You're about to swap people with the... Yeah, but I mean, that's only if they track dirt. Just go by and go like, stop it! Stop tracking dirt! And just smack them with it. Alright, hang on, Barnaby. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can take it. It's just paper. Yeah, that sounds about right, Corvus. You're gonna pay fair, right? Yeah. You kidding? I don't like it. Oh, fine. I hate how his mouth is so tiny, you can barely tell how he's emoting. Hi, Evander. Good to see you. Why do you need a clock? Well, now, this is just as cute as a bug's ear. Okay, it is cute. You're right. Is it for sale? It is for sale, isn't it? What's the ticket price? Or on this item? You know what, bud? I do want to be friends with you, so... Here. Okay, is this what we're doing now? It went from make me so big I'm a living island or that I'm a mobile store to now I can't even run my store because I'm too tiny. Okay, I see how it is. Thoughts on Spyro 4? What do you mean? Which one? Because, like, define what you mean. Because, do you mean the Reignited trilogy? Because I 100% that on stream. Do you mean the Malifor trilogy? Do you mean, like, you need to be more specific. Do you mean, like, again, you need to be more specific. Because there's a lot of games that you could call Spyro 4. For better or worse. Okay. It's nighttime. I'm pretty sure the mayor is still up, so we might be able to go and turn this in. Wait, there's a new Spyro game in development. I thought they shelved that. Yeah, I thought Toys for Bob got reassigned to work on Call of Duty stuff, so they weren't going to make a Spyro 4. And that's because, fun fact, the reason Toys for Bob got shelved and put onto COD development is because when Crash 4 came out, even though it was a slam dunk, Activision had set stupidly high requirements, and they're like, oh, well, it didn't sell as much as we thought. Yeah, because you were expecting, like, miracles. Well, I never thought I'd see the day, but you've done it. Amber Memories is all yours. An exceptional job, Zaruk. And now, those OrbCorp creeps don't have anything on us. We won't be needing their handouts anymore. Enjoy it while it lasts, Addie's Angels. That's right, I know how much time you've been spending with them. Head office are starting to doubt your dedication. Doubt my... Mirage, did you receive a fully notarized, wax-sealed letter recently? You didn't even read it. Well then, since you seem to like them so much, let's have an impromptu in-person meeting, shall we? Agenda item number 1. I quit! You what? No one ever quits. What about your promotion? What about your SOAR name? To put it in terms you'd understand, Mirage, I've reprioritized. Well, no matter. No matter at all. If you won't work with us, we'll simply replace you. All of you. That's right. Even you aren't exempt. Motherfucker, I own the store now. Now that I have the full picture, it's pretty clear you've been working against us too. Yeah. Funny that. Shame. We would have given you the best plot inside, but now I think we'll simply build over Little Amber Memories. With a megalo mall. Yes, I'm legally required to pronounce the trademark. So, what do you say to that? Tisk tisk, Mirage. I suppose that is what happens when things go wrong. Over time, your enemies become exaggerated in your memory. Because I really thought OrbCorp was smarter than this, but you know, my generation has a saying in times like this. There's nothing a few... No, lad. But it's nice to see you've been listening. It's talk dumb, get the thumb. Now get! Unless you want the business end of mine. Ooh, you tell him, Dad. Give him the thumb! Ha! Amateurs. And there he goes like a bitch. Like I said, Zaruk, exceptional job. One thing you learn when you get to my age... Oh, for Pete's sake. Look, guys, I'm trying to play the game. Like... There we go. And if anyone's wondering, wait, how come I didn't get very big? It's exponential. It literally works off how big the character currently is. So yeah. Hold on one second. Anyway. One thing you learn when you get to my age, paleo folk only act arrogant, tough, or grumpy when you've got them by the tail feathers. Bought and paid. So yeah, they can't take the store from me because I own it now. So, yeah. You'd have to buy it back. And let's see, that's somewhere to the tune of 1,000,000 amber, if I recall correctly. Like, they'd again, it's a corporation. That's nothing to them, I'm sure, but still. Alright, we're gonna go do some late night gathering, because I do need to gather up some supplies. Also, I love the whole, you can't quit, no one ever quits. Okay, that already sounds like a company I don't want to work for. The game's been developed. Okay, well, I didn't know that. We'll see how it turns out. Hopefully, like, if it comes out and it doesn't suck, please don't suck, then I'll definitely play it. But the problem is that nowadays I'm very skeptical of a lot of games that come out. I choose with my wallet, or I speak with my wallet. So, we'll see. Yeah. Only losers quit, but I'm gonna quit. Look. Full disclosure, here's an open thing for all of y'all. If a job treats you like garbage, and, for example, here's the thing. One thing you never want to hear at a job is the whole, oh, but we're family. No. Like, no. If you hear that, that's a job you probably want to distance yourself from. Mainly because we're a family means that, oh, well, we expect you to make sacrifices that we don't have to answer to, but we want you to stick your neck out for everyone. No, that's not how it works. You will treat me equally and fairly, like everyone else. So, for example, what I did at the job I used to work at, thankfully, the job I used to work at, the contracting job, we were allowed, within reason, to pick our hours. As long as we did 8 hours a day in the building, the contract holder didn't care what else we did. So for me, I always came in at 7 in the morning, and as soon as, and I worked through lunch. So as soon as 3 o'clock got around, I was out the door, and no one was stopping me. And there were a lot of people who worked in that building that weren't us, that were very mad that we got to go home that early. Well, yeah, because we got to pick our hours. And we also, like I said, most of us had a working lunch. And the thing is that as long as you stayed in the building, that was the term to the letter of the contract. As long as you stayed in the building and were doing something, it was part of your time. So if you had even if it was simple, if it was a working lunch, which just literally means be doing something while you're eating, basically. Not that big, don't do anything strenuous. Yeah, as long as we did that, once 8 hours were up, we were out the door and nobody could tell us no. So, I haven't bought any Pokemon stuff since the Pow World lawsuit. Okay? Came a little out of nowhere, Guilmon. I thought we were talking about Spyro. But yes, the speak with your wallet thing. Yeah, look, here's the deal. The reason Nintendo's doing that, let me explain. Nintendo, God, where do I start? Nintendo has this fear. Actually, let me back up. It's a fear that a lot of corporations have. Are any of y'all aware how Dota came to be? Any of y'all know that story? You know, like how Valve's game Dota came to be. If you don't know, the concept of Dota and all the games like it was born from a Warcraft 3 from a Warcraft game mode. Because in Warcraft 3 you can make your own maps and everything and make your own levels. That's how that was created. And at the time, Blizzard didn't own, like, Blizzard was just like, yeah, you guys create it, make whatever you want. So, some guy did make it. He made what would eventually become Dota, or the concept of it, patented it, and then took it and gave it to Valve. That's how Dota came to be. Here's the thing. And also, by the way, that's why ActiBliz says anything you make in their custom maps belongs to them. Because they don't want to miss out on that again. And it's the same thing with Nintendo. Companies do not want to miss out on the next big thing. So Nintendo Nintendo was basically is trying to do the whole capturing monsters thing. We're copywriting that. That's our thing. One problem. They are not the first ones to do it. You can only do a copyright call if you were the first one to do it. And guess what? They weren't. Technically, Atlas did it first. The Shin Megami Tensei games did it first. They did the whole capturing monsters mechanic before Nintendo did. What's worse, and I think this is hilarious, is that if Nintendo decides to keep being assholes about this, Sega, yes, that Sega can come along, knock on their door, and be like, hey, by the way, we're suing you for, we're copywriting kart racers because we were the first company to come up with a kart racer game featuring mascots, so we're suing you for copyright infringement. So that's the thing there. This is just a power move, and no one is respecting it. Patent right, sorry. Yes, correct. Isix and Psy are correct. But the problem is that if they try to pull that, other companies, like I just said, can come in and say, oh, well, in that case. And there's another reason. The other reason is because Palworld, the reason they're being very aggressive about this is because Palworld signed a deal with Sony. The thing is, Pokemon is the #1 IP in the world. But the problem is, when you're at the top of the ladder, you really don't want competition. So Nintendo seeing Palworld be very successful and be very outreaching to a bunch of people, even if it is using a lot of AI crap and doing a lot of that shit, Nintendo doesn't want the competition. So, smart, in a very smart move, Palworld's developers went to Sony and were like, hey, you want to strike up a deal so we can have Palworld on the PlayStation? And Sony were like, aight. So now, Palworld has Sony's protection. This means that Palworld is basically now a pseudo-Sony IP, which means you can bet your ass that they're going to fight tooth and nail if Nintendo decides to go the route they're still going. Now, I could say that this is kind of a deal with the devil kind of approach that the Palworld developers have taken because, there was another company that struck up a deal with Sony, and it hasn't been very well for them recently. You guys remember Arrowhead? The people behind Helldivers 2? Yeah. Sony's been doing some BS to them. So, again, it's a very deal with the devil kind of approach. So, I fear that in time, Palworld's developers are going to be like, ah, shit, we've really stepped in it, haven't we? Because, well, essentially it means that Sony's now going to have a lot more say over the game. And that's not a good thing. Sony's decision... Now, granted, all of Helldivers 2's misfortunes have not just all been Sony. Arrowhead is also to blame. Arrowhead has made some really dumb decisions. Very dumb decisions. But the problem is that right now, Palworld is just the Palworld developers are looking for safety. They want someone to protect them from Nintendo because they're an indie company. They don't have the money or the ability to fight back against a massive corporation. But my guess is that once this goes through, and it will go through, and I'm willing to bet Nintendo backs off. Probably after a lot of grumbling, but they'll back off. Then Sony's gonna come to Palworld and be like, hey, since we saved your ass, there's some things we want to do in the game. Which, yeah, I think at that point, the Palworld developers are gonna be like, uh-oh, we signed a Faustian bargain here, didn't we? Yes, you did. And now it's gonna come back to bite you in the ass. But, what can you do? Look, the reason so many of the Pokemon fans are acting all butthurt about it, and yes, they are acting butthurt about it, and if you're a Pokemon fan, I'm sorry, I am too, but I'll say it. The reason they're acting so butthurt about it is because lately, the Pokemon games have sucked. It's been the same damn thing for over a decade at this point, and the newest games that have come out have been meh, okay, or with Scarlet and Violet, garbage upon their release. The number one IP in the world apparently couldn't be bothered to optimize their game, basically. That's what people are upset about. So now, after the Pokemon fans feel utterly betrayed, hate to break it to you, corporations have no loyalty to you, so it's impossible to betray someone if they never trusted you in the first place. But regardless, the problem now is that Nintendo fans want something to be mad at. Because they're mad at themselves, and they're like, well, I wasted all my money on this. I want to be mad, what can I get mad at to feel better? So they get mad at Power World. Because Power World is succeeding where Pokemon has failed. That's why they're mad. Because they see all the stuff that Power World is doing that Nintendo could do, but they don't. So they get mad and they point fingers. Now, when it comes to Power World's developers, I don't know what they're like as people. I'm hoping they're not stupid. And I really hope they don't decide they're like, hey, we'll basically do whatever Daddy Sony tells us to do because we're puppets at this point. No. If Arrowhead Games, despite their flaws, if Arrowhead could tell Sony, go fuck yourself, we're saving our game, or at least trying to, then Power World should have the strength. The Power World developers should have the backbone to be like, yeah, no, we're not doing what you say. We'll take your advice into consideration, and we will do some of the stuff what you want. But if you're asking for stupid shit, we're not doing that. We don't owe you that. So, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. To pull a quote from Red Alert, time will tell. Time will tell. We will see. Honestly, at this point, I don't know, I don't even think there is a straight-up answer at this point for Power World. The best thing now is just to try to stay under Nintendo's, they're already on Nintendo's radar. The best thing they can do is just make a good game and hope that the the lawsuits back off. What about Xbox? What about Xbox? Microsoft has what? What game? Someone please, what game has Microsoft, oh, for Pete's sake. Sorry, the reason I'm mad is because y'all are making me have to constantly readjust this. I want to play the game, damn it. Let me play the game. So, but back on topic, someone please enlighten me, what about Xbox? Someone enlighten me, what game have they released in the last, this year, that's been anything of note? Seriously. Because I literally cannot think of anything at the moment. Seriously, I can't think of anything. What have they done that's worthwhile or worth recognizing? I don't think anything. Again, I don't know, but I could be wrong, but to my knowledge, they haven't done anything. Technically, Microsoft does own ActiBliz at this point, so you could say that anything that Activision or Blizzard put out is theirs, but please don't remind me of that sigh. I know. But hey, at least the team got saved. For those who don't know, Hi-Fi Rush, despite being a massive hit this year, when it came out, despite being a massive hit, Microsoft closed the development team. Except, another company grabbed up the team, but only the Hi-Fi Rush team. None of, Tango Gameworks, the people who made Hi-Fi Rush, they and Hi-Fi Rush were saved by another company, but only Tango Gameworks and Hi-Fi Rush. All of the other games that they made are either properties of Microsoft or more directly Bethesda. So things like The Evil Within, they don't have that anymore. Let's see, I think Thief. No, what's the It's Dishonored. It's Dishonored. That's where Corvo's from. Yeah. Though, I think it's Dishonored. Yeah, those games still belong to Microsoft. So, and that sucks, because The Evil Within is really good. So, oh well. What are you going to do? At this point, I'm just glad Hi-Fi Rush's developers were, that Tango Gameworks was saved, because literally, Tango Gameworks never put out a bad game. There were games that were mid, but there were never bad games. Well. Okay, maybe I wasn't clear with what I was saying. I want to play the game. Stop doing this and stop making me have to constantly readjust. Yeah. Yes, Sai's correct. It is ironic that Microsoft can go up on a stage and say, we want more AA and single A developers, and yet they close down Tango Gameworks. Like, who knows? At this point, look, like I said, I'm just glad Tango Gameworks is still around. They're owned by someone else, but at least they're around. That's all we can say at this point. As for other stuff, I mean, right now, all the big video... Oh, actually, I should bring this up. I normally don't talk about this on my streams. Y'all know that. But I'm going to bring it up now. If you're here, I assume you like video games. And if you like video games, I'm going to let y'all know this now. If you're one of the... oh, thank you, Izix. Thank you for the biddies. Gonna let you guys in on a little thing real quick. If you like video games and you're one of the people who voted for the for Trump, congratulations. You done fucked yourself. Because now, all of your games and all the game consoles are about to get a lot more expensive. So, and again, politics out of the way. The reason why that is because a lot of the proposed tariffs and everything, yeah, you guys know that a lot of the consoles and video game stuff, like stuff that's used to make consoles or video games, isn't made in country, right? It comes from out of country. So, if you live in the US. So, naturally, that means the prices are going to go up on everything. So, you guys complaining about games being $70? Guess what? I wouldn't be surprised if they jumped to 80 or 90. Maybe more. So, hopefully none of y'all did that. But if you did, first of all, go fuck yourself. Get out of my stream. Like, no, I'm being honest. If you voted for that traffic cone and all the stuff he stands for, please, do yourself a favor. Get out of my stream. You are not welcome here. At all. Period. Because after all the stuff he stands for and how he actively hates people like me and hates people like Amina and hates a lot of the other people in this community, you're not welcome here. Get the fuck out. Just go away. Seriously. Go away. If you voted for him, get out. I don't want you here and don't come back. But, that aside, because I'm pretty sure no one here did that. I'm pretty sure everyone here is smart enough in my community to have not done something so stupid. Regardless, away from all of that, yeah, games are gonna get more expensive. So, be prepared for that. If I were you, if you, like, are a gamer or you have games in mind, get them now, or at least build up your game library so you have stuff to play. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Like, with streaming and everything, I'm gonna find a bunch of games that I haven't touched in a while. I'm gonna start streaming them. So, yeah. And yeah, Corvus, don't say that. You can get me in trouble. Like, no, seriously, you could get me in trouble for that. Don't say that. But yeah, regardless, look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We're gonna be okay. We are gonna be okay. I can't promise that things will be easy, and I can't promise that there won't be any struggling, but we'll be okay. We'll get through this. I promise you that much. We will get through this. We're not going to do it alone. We'll get through it by working together and leaning on each other. We're going to be okay. So, I promise. Anyway, I think that's some good gathering we've done so far. Really wish there was a storage container here, but oh well. It makes sense. If there was a storage container here, you would just bounce back and forth between the gathering points and not advance the time of day, so. Alright, let's head back. Ooh, speaking of games, here's a fun fact for you guys. Did you guys get this? Did you guys know that nowadays, I'm pretty sure everyone knows what Fire Emblem is, for better or worse. I'm pretty sure everyone knows what Fire Emblem is. Did you guys know it actually had a really tough competitor during its start? Yeah, no joke. Fire Emblem actually had a very tough competitor that gave it a run for its money. Now sadly, the competitor lost out in the long run. But yeah, did you guys know that? That Fire Emblem had a very direct competitor that in some cases was actually superior to Fire Emblem in a lot of ways, but it lost out in the long run. Now here's the thing. Here's what we're gonna do. I will gift you a sub. No, fuck it. I'll gift you a sub if one of y'all can tell me what the name of that competitor was. What is the name of the competitor to Fire Emblem that was basically almost the same game, but a bit more advanced, and actually had branching paths of a storyline? If you guys can tell me the name of that series that was Fire Emblem's competitor, I will gift you a sub. You guys know what it is? A lot of people don't know, and it doesn't surprise me, but I want to see if you guys know what it is. Because it's actually a really cool series, and I wish more people knew about it. Sadly, I mean, you could play the, was it Tactics Ogre? No. Close, but no. What really sucks is that you can play, the first 2 games of this series now still, but only, like, if you buy the collection. You have to buy, like, games 1 and 2. But yeah, it really did give, Fire Emblem a run for its money. No, not Advance Wars. Advance Wars started on the GBA. Remember, the original Fire Emblem was an NES game. So, only one I can think of is Final Fantasy Tactics. That is a competitor, but not the one I'm thinking of. You guys are probably never going to have heard of this game. That's why I'm saying I doubt anyone's heard of it. But if you have heard of it, great. Dark Deity? No. Actually, let me look up who made it. Maybe that'll give you guys a hint. Hang on. Let's see. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Game with Unicorn Overlord? That game just came out. Okay, so the creators, Shining Force. Again, you're on the right track, I think. The creators of the game were a company called Messiah Games. Originally, this series was originally released for Sega platforms during the 1990s, with the first 2 installments originally made for the Mega Drive, followed by the 3rd through 5th installments, along with a remake compilation of the first 2 games for the Sega Saturn. So, they were on Sega systems, and Messiah Games was the name of the company. Don't cheat. No, not Advance Wars. Remember, Advance Wars was a Nintendo property. I said competitor. You can't compete if it's your own company making it. Because Advance Wars started as Famicom Wars. Yeah, this just proves you guys don't know. The name of the game, the series I'm thinking of is Langrisser. Langrisser. Langrisser gave Fire Emblem a run for its money in the 90s because, well, Langrisser basically looked at Fire Emblem and said, yeah, no, we can do that, and we can do it better. Yes. Now, Grinx is right. The other thing the game's known for is its crazy-ass hairdos on all of the characters. All of the characters look like they belong in a glam rock music video. That is true. But, yes, Langrisser was, more, unlike Fire Emblem, which kind of focused, a lot on Western, on like Europe, like French and French mythology and even some Japanese mythology. Langrisser was like, nuh-uh, we Germanic, and focused a lot on German mythology and Germanic culture stuff. That's why the people have German names, and that's why it's called Langrisser, and that kind of stuff. And Langrisser, yeah, up until 2013, Messiah Games was still making Langrisser games. Like, Langrisser was quite the name. Not anymore, of course, but yeah, for a time. Yeah, Langrisser. Yeah, hey Jaeger, what's up? And yes, Langrisser was it was something. I've played the first two games, actually. Granted, the remakes on Switch. I played them both. They're good games. I can see why they were competitors to Fire Emblem. However, the problem is that by the 90s, well, I'm trying to think. When did the Super Famicom come out? Hold on. It was like, yeah, and they do have a mobile game, Langrisser Mobile. They do have that. And it's still being updated, yes. The point is that with the Famicom or the NES and the Super Famicom or the SNES, if you want to use its Western name, the thing is, by that point, Nintendo had already cemented themselves in place as a dominant power of video games, and Messiah Games was not really able to compete. Granted, they still held out to like 2013, which is pretty damn impressive. But regardless, yeah, Langrisser is what I was thinking of. And to their credit, Langrisser was one of the games, like, the turn-based strategy games at the time that actually had alternate paths depending on the certain events that happened in story. Not a lot of games did that. And this one had like a ton of different paths you could take depending on what you did. So it was kind of nuts. Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, now you can't see me. I'm in the bit jar. I'm in the wine glass. But yeah, Langrisser is what I was thinking of. And for what it's worth, like I said, I've played the games, the first two. They are good, basic, but that's to be expected. They were like, they were Sega Mega Drive games. They're supposed to be basic. Didn't you promise to reset and gift a sub if you're unseeable? I did. You're right, actually. I did promise that a while back. Hang on. Yeah, it's either if I either outgrow the screen or... Yeah. You're right. Hang on. Put some more stuff out here. There we go. Alright, before we open up, let me do that. So yeah, I do have to gift a sub, so we'll do that. Let's see. There you go. To Sayrune. Sayrune 52. There we go, and now I can reset myself. So, hang on. One day I need to figure out what kind of program those guys run to, like a lot of Twitch streamers used to, like, go through their, I don't know if it's like a self-made program or something else like that. The thing that goes through your account, and if it finds bots, it just gets rid of them. Okay, you just wasted your points because I wasn't back to normal yet. So, congrats, you wasted your points. So, yeah. There we go. Okay, anyway, back to the game. But yes, I need to find that program that those guys were where you just run it and then it takes all the bot followers and gets rid of them. Because I don't even know if Seirun is a real person. So, I hope they are. Anyway, back to the game. Alright, store's open. Come on in. I own the store now. I paid off my mortgage. But since I own the store now, I'm going to be a lot more anal about you guys making messes or breaking my shit. So please don't do that. Oh god, they're all waiting in line. Okay, hang on, hang on. Promised a maid I'd have this order ready, but what if I didn't do that? Could you save my scales? Yeah, sure. I have an acquaintance who isn't much into flowers, but I've heard they're fond of scribe items. Dreadful opinions aside, would you have anything that fits the bill? I love how he's like, yeah, their opinions are crap, but do you have anything to help me? This might work. Yep. Fine. Why is it always the older ones, like the grumpy old dinosaurs are the ones that who, like, they don't want to haggle, they just want to rip you off. Hey, look! It's the Scream picture I told you guys about. That's a really good joke. It's Kipper. Oh shit, this is gonna be expensive. I mean, it is pretty expensive. Yeah, I don't want it though, so I'm not paying you for it. You suck! What the fuck? Look! You come to pawn it off to me, and then when I say I don't want it, you tell me that I suck. Ugh. Why is it Kipper? I don't know. Probably because he looks the best for it. I don't know. I know Scout's like the metalhead and everything, and he's very loud and opinionated, but good grief. Yelling "you suck" at the guy who gives you your items is probably not the smartest thing in the world. Just saying. You got any carpenter items in stock? You bet. Plenty of stuff for that. Let's see. Here you go. Just your size. The funniest thing is I've already got the achievement in-game called Speech 100, where you basically convince someone to buy an item they hate. No, that's fair. You can pay that, that's fair. I'm never a fan of them trying to rip me off, but she was being honest there. Hi, Marnie. So, like, long story short, I need something that's totally gonna give folks big Clay vibes. Can you, like, show me what you have in store right now? And why do you have to sound like a valley? Why do you have to talk like a valley girl? Yeah, here. You're, like, really smart. How much is that? I mean, she's cute, but why does she have to be a valley girl? And that's, like, how you do business. I've decided to bend to societal pressures to embrace this stuff. It's music. You don't really bend to societal pressure to listen to music. She's not a valley girl, but the obnoxious teen. Eh. There we go. Nope, I gotta restock everything. Already back to 40,000. And no Warhammers in sight. Shame. Okay, somebody better be laughing. That joke was funny. Does this game have a finale? I assume so. Don't know when we're gonna get to it, but I assume it does. Hold on, I want to make that real quick. Hang on. The tome. Hang on. Just a big book. Nobody knows what's in the big book, but the tome. Actually, wait. There we go. That's easier. Your thoughts on Azura's Wrath? I think Azura's Wrath is a really good game. It's a shame how... I mean, that's the thing with CyberConnect. CyberConnect, that's the name of the company, by the way. CyberConnect are really good at, making good story-driven games. For those who don't know, let me let you in on a little secret. You guys know the same people who wrote Azura's Wrath also wrote the stories for the Fuga games, right? Fuga Melodies of Steel, both 1 and 2, along with Tales Concerto, Solita Robo, which is the Little Tail Bronx series, and the Dot Hack games were all made by CyberConnect. Yeah. So that's 3 series. Azura's Wrath, Little Tail Bronx, and Dot Hack were all made by CyberConnect. Kind of crazy, huh? I love that little fun fact. I told that to one person. I told that to a friend of mine. He's like, "Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again?" He's like, "The same people who came up with Fuga Melodies of Steel are the same people who created Azura's Wrath." Yes. Yes, they are. Wait, really? How? Because CyberConnect has always been a group of storytellers. CyberConnect is really good at telling stories. That's their kind of company thing, is they tell stories. And have good experiences. Now, the problem is that CyberConnect is also always needing money. That's one of the reasons why a lot of their stuff is developed, why Azura's Wrath had Capcom backing it. And it's why, it's why Fuga Melodies of Steel is such a big deal. Because it's their first game in a long time that they're basically doing by themselves. So, yeah. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Let's see. Classic cross... Ooh, that looks nice. Hey, if Azura's Wrath if Azura's Wrath got remastered, I would play that again in a heartbeat. It's just that fun. But chances of that happening are very slim. Mainly because, remember, Capcom were basically the ones who published the game. So, yeah, you'd have to convince Capcom to let you do it. And Capcom are very finicky about what they allow and what they don't allow. To be fair, there's a lot of aversion to risk-taking now in the video game world. Game companies just want something safe. They want something they know that's going to make them money. They don't want to take risks. They don't want to put, they want to take any investments or take any chances. They've forgotten Miss Frizzle's #1 lesson. Take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. They don't want to do that. Alright, I need to get a paint pusher and a Sea Party set. I'm gonna guess the Sea Party set is a cooking thing. Tricerapod. Yep, Sea Party set. There we go. Got 2 of them, and then she wanted a paint pusher, which is an artisan item. Simple enough. Or Capcom's the one that said make... Probably... Who knows? I hope. I'm willing to bet they were the ones who made that stupid DLC decision. Look, here's the deal. You guys gotta understand, in today's day and age, a lot of companies, I've said this before, and I'm pretty sure y'all remember, but it bears repeating. A lot of companies have forgotten that you're not supposed to make bigger games. It's not like me, Grinix, or Psydrag's characters. They don't just grow forever. You can't do that with video games, because eventually, if one of the big games you make fails, you've got nothing. You've got nothing to fall back on and, nothing to recoup your losses. You're supposed to make small games that give you the profit and the money you need to make bigger games. But a lot of companies don't do that anymore. Because that doesn't make your investors happy. That doesn't make you constant income. But there's no such thing as constant income. That's not how it works. Your best medium stuff. Sure thing, Maple. What do I got in here? Here's a mosaic. Made from all the stuff around. What about indefinite growth? That works for characters. That works for people like me, Grinix, Psydrag, and a bunch of other characters, but it doesn't work for businesses. Because the problem is, eventually, people stop buying your stuff. Or they stop, for example, they stop buying your stuff doesn't perform well, those kind of things. And when that happens, when that occurs, well... The issue is that when it occurs, stuff, your profits go down, or your investors stop investing, and you lose money. So, and again, that's just the way business works. It's always going to rise and fall. The problem is that everyone nowadays apparently thinks, no, it's just going to go up forever. No, it will not. It's not how it works. So... And when that happens, okay, let me paint you guys a picture. Hey, Tiger 5700. Here's the deal. You guys want a really good example of something? So, hold on, let me do this real quick, and then I'll give you guys a really good example. Okay, so a really good example. Let's look at what happened during the pandemic. During the pandemic, Dungeons & Dragons saw a massive increase in fans and players. So this meant that Hasbro, or I guess Wizards of the Coast, honestly, were getting a shit ton of money. But the problem is is that they did not account for the fact that eventually that money would stop coming in because people wouldn't have time to play anymore. They'd go back to work and life resumes. But instead of preparing for that, Wizards of the Coast instead decided to just keep riding that high out, just thinking, oh, look at all the money we're raking in, look at all this, we're never gonna stall out. Then the pandemic ended, and suddenly, all the higher-ups at Wizards of the Coast are like, hey, how come we're not making any more money? What happened? Where are all the customers? Where are all the players? Where are all the investors? And suddenly, everything that they'd been doing or wanting to do, they no longer had the profit for. They no longer had the revenue for it. So, what ends up happening then is, well, actually, I'll ask you guys. Here's a good concept. Here's a good idea. Let's say you are the CEO of a company. We'll say you're the CEO of Wizards of the Coast. Now, you have rid this high up to the top of its point. And now, hi Amina, love you. But now that this is now this high is over, and your profits.
Dinosaur Zaruk Rutberg Zaruk George Zaruk Wag Zaruk Zaralon.
Love you, baby. But as that CEO, your profit thing is now going down. Now, this is not good, because without that constant flow of money, your company is now in trouble. You need money to keep the company afloat, and so you can handle the stuff that you're still doing now. So you're the CEO. What do? Do you, because you didn't prepare, do you accept responsibility that this is on you and decide, you know what? I'll take a pay cut this year. I will take a pay cut so we can, because I already have plenty of money, I'll take a pay cut so we can keep the business open, keep the employees on hand, and we'll be better prepared for this year. If you're one of the people that said you would do that, congratulations, you're better than about 95% of the CEOs in the world, because that's not what Wizards of the Coast did. Instead, to save money, they said, fuck it, fire the employees. Fire like 1,500 employees so we can save money. And that's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. That's become the norm. Companies today, that's their approach. Rather than actually preparing for dangers or preparing for the inevitability of things falling apart. No, they're just like, screw it, we'll just fire everybody and then hire back a bunch of idiots when everything's stabilized, because God forbid we don't make any money. Because they're afraid of their investors. They're afraid that the investors will stop putting money into the company. Newsflash! Investors come and go. They don't stick around. They're gonna come and go like everything. That's just how it works. But they don't care. The big CEOs can't, God forbid, imagine losing some of their money. So it literally becomes, screw it, fire everybody. We'll figure it out later. So that's what they do. And that's why so many people got that's why so many people got mad at Wizards of the Coast. And that's also why the Dungeons & Dragons movie failed. Fun fact for those who don't know, the movie underperformed. Like, it was awful. Like, it barely hit what it needed to. And that's not good when it comes to movies. Like, it needs to, make more than it was put into it. But it didn't. You want to know why? Because people didn't go see it. Not only, the only people who were going to go give that movie a shot were the D&D people. And they didn't want to go see it because they were furious at Wizards of the Coast for treating their employees like garbage. So it literally hurt them in the long run. And I also hate to say it, but with Dungeons & Dragons' new rules that they're coming out with, I literally wouldn't be surprised if the company takes another hit this year. Because the new rules are kind of dumb. And they're not very fun. So look, here's the deal. The reason all of us take the more humble approach, like saying, if I'm a CEO, I can take a pay cut. I don't need that much money. That's the thing. Let me give you guys one good piece of advice. If you learn anything from these streams, or if you hold anything close to your heart, hold on to this. Money, it may make things easier, and it may give you some temporary happiness. Money will not make all your problems go away. Money will not give you love. Money will not fill that hole in your heart or your soul. And more importantly, when you die, you can't take it with you. There seems to be this obsession with the idea in the world today that having more and more money will make you happy. You know, oh, if I have all of this, if I have all of these things, if I have all of this power at my fingertips, I'll be happy. You won't be. You'll be miserable. If anything, the money will bring you more problems. Because the whole thing about money being the root of all evil, yeah, it is. Because once you become obsessed with it, you become obsessed with the idea of having more money so you can have all of these things that are supposed to make you happy, you'll literally start doing anything for it. Think about it for a second. Think of all the rich CEOs, business entrepreneurs, and all that stuff. Think about it. Can you name me 5 of them that are actually genuinely happy? Can you? Or better yet, here's another question. Can you name any of them that haven't gotten in trouble lately? Because I can think of a few CEOs or business people who've gotten in a lot of shit lately. Because, you know, money doesn't buy happiness. It helps, but it doesn't give you everlasting happiness. It won't, because it's temporary. They put so much emphasis on what they want, thinking like, oh, with all of this money, I'll never want for anything. You want to bet? You want to bet? But they don't think about that, because they can't. The problem is so many, like, look, I'm actually going to quote, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm going to quote an ASMR artist that I heard on YouTube. I like what he said. There are 2 ways that someone comes into contact with a lot of money. And by a lot of money, I mean more than you would ever need in your life. The 2 ways are either you inherit it, which is not evil. That's not evil if you inherit it. I mean, you didn't earn it, someone gave it to you, so it's yours to do with. Or you get it through the second way is you get it through the exploitation of others. Those are the only 2 ways that you get more money than you ever need. So, yeah, funny how that works, huh? Correct, Napocto. Correct. Yeah, Nick's right. Like the guy says, what you gonna buy with all your money in hell? Yeah. And the answer is nothing, because you can't take it with you. Alright, I don't have any bamboo. Y'all stop asking me for it. I don't have any. Like, genuinely, I have nothing with bamboo. Like, I'm sorry, man. Whoa, never canceled a show. I thought you were cool. So why does everyone hate me? Good grief, like, man, they are just scathingly rude. Like the whole, I thought you were cool. My guy, I can't help that I don't have what you need. Good grief. Some of these people are just awful. I mean, I have bamboo, I just don't have anything made with it. And it's funny because they're like, oh, I need to fit this aesthetic. I've got cut bamboo right here. Take this. I need a gemstone item. Do I have anything made with gemstones? I don't think so. I mean... like... why are people there. Take that, I guess. Oh, I guess that doesn't work? Okay. It's a freaking sapphire. That is a gemstone. Plant items help people relax. Yeah, they do. As long as it's not a carnivorous plant. There we go. I've worked retail too, Nick. God, I never want to go back. God, you guys are making a mess in this place. Like, I'm trying to, like, I gotta keep my store clean, and yet these people are swamping me. No. You were a dick to me last time. You can pay up a bit more. Thank you. Literally told me I sucked the last time you came in here. You need a large item. Okay. I can help with that. Let me see. Yeah, here you go. Thank you. Come again. Place is a mess. Yeah, I can get that. Okay. We almost have enough inspiration to unlock the canyon, which is nice. We might get enough doing this, though. Let's see. I doubt it, though. Nope. What did he want for his custom order? Oh, Molly's hatch day is tomorrow, too. What is she like? We can give her a gift. Likes wood and artisan items. She's also clumsy. Really? I haven't seen it, but okay, you say so. Actually, you know what? No, we're not giving her something. Because the last time we did that, I went and gave, if y'all remember, I gave Coral a birthday cake. You know, I literally looked up everything she liked. I was like, okay, so she likes food, medium items, and chef items. I gave her a cake, and I got nothing out of it. Barely any boost to her friendship. So why in the world would I go out of my way to do anything for that now? Yeah, we're not gonna. So, not trying to be mean to Molly or anything, but like, no. Let me check that again. What did he want? Oh yeah. Tomorrow, Molly wants the paint pusher and a sea party set, which we've already got, so. Alright. You mentioned once applying a job as a librarian. What do you need to get that? Depends. If you're just starting out as a librarian, you don't really need much. Maybe a college degree, because a lot of them want that. But if you want to move up in stuff, you actually need to get what's called you need to get a degree in library science. So, so I have a master's in library science, for example. So yeah, usually they want something in library science. Problem is that once you get librarian jobs are, how do I put this? Librarian jobs are those kind of jobs that once you get them, you don't really need to leave them. So that's why so many librarians are old and won't leave, because they don't need to. So they just sit around and basically don't leave or don't do anything because they don't have to. They can literally just sit there until they die, because it's the job where, yeah, they're not required to, it's not one of those jobs where, you don't even have to retire if you want to, because it's just usually a simple job. Fun fact, that's also why that's why the stereotype of the old female librarian exists. because a number of librarians are women, and they don't retire. They just keep doing it forever. Which is why, if you've been on Twitter before and seen me post a few times, I've often been heard saying, will you people just either hurry up, retire, or die, so the rest of us can have a job? Because, yeah, they don't retire. They don't quit. So, yeah, I'm still very bitter about it, if it wasn't obvious. You put down some new decor for Shell Creek so we can make it look a little bit nicer. I'm not even trying to make the place look I mean, it still looks nice, but, like, I'm just trying to get the points up so we can actually boost the, you know, the rating, basically. I want to get it to at least 75. The other thing about being a librarian, though, that's a bit harder and why it's so frustrating is because even when you, like, to get your foot in the door, that's the thing, getting your foot in the door. Once you get in, if you can hold on to it, and I mean hold on to it with both hands, your teeth, and your toenails, probably, you're basically set. But you gotta get in. And that's the tough part. For, like, example, there's a, it's actually kind of funny. Well, actually, it's not. It's kind of tragic, but it's also kind of funny in a kind of macabre way. So, back in my hometown where I grew up, there is a library that belongs to a college university there. That area of the college had a freaking gang shootout in it 2 weeks ago. It was bad. A few people were hurt. It was that bad. Now, the reason I say it's macabre is because around that time before the shooting happened, there were people the university was asking for people to come and work at the library there. And I applied to it, and after the gang shootout happened, I joked with my mom. I'm like, well, at this point, you'd think you'd think a lot of people would be canceling their applications because the place literally right next to the library was shot up. So you'd think people would be saying, yeah, no, too dangerous, I don't want to do this. But, oh well. What? Okay. Point is that librarian jobs, once you get them, are good positions if you know what you're doing. But, I mean, I guess the main thing is if you're working a librarian job is that you are going to have to put up with people. Like, different types of people, too. Public libraries, I don't think people realize how important public libraries are. Public libraries are one of the only places you can go to get free information, like, of any kind, because they have computers that they will provide you with that you can use. The books and everything in them are free. And some public libraries offer after-school services or, stuff during the week. Hell, the library in the town where I grew up actually held classes to teach people how to use certain computer programs, mostly the elderly, like how to send an email, how to use Microsoft Word, all those kind of things. I told Amina that if I was actually allowed to work in one of those, I would organize a D&D night for kids. Or after school stuff, so kids would have something engaging, team building, and communication building to do when they weren't at school. But, sadly, the problem is even the public library is not exempt from, people bitching and whining. Because, God forbid, some people just love to make others miserable. The other problem is, and this is just me, and I say this with my chest when I say it, I honestly think that every employee in the world should have the ability, so once a year, they can say, fuck it, I'm gonna fist fight with this customer. Because sometimes people are so stupid. And they won't accept that they're wrong. And sometimes, to quote, what if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device? If reason cannot be applied, then perhaps force is the only answer. And I really do think that a lot of the people who just raise hell for the sake of it and treat workers, like retail workers, like trash, if you were to punch them in the face, they'd back the hell off and never do that again. At least for like maybe a few months. They'd learn their lesson. But God forbid, that's never gonna happen because gotta bend over backwards for people. The library I have near me has D&D books. Cool! A lot of them don't do that. But it is cool that they offer them. The library near where I grew up, the public library, had a video game section where you could rent video games. Like, and they had everything. You could rent them for like a week or two and then bring them back for free. I mean, you'd have to pay if you were late, but hey, duh. They had a manga section. They had a ton of stuff. I honestly think the funniest thing... Okay, get this, because this is hilarious to me. So, apparently... at the library near where I grew up, one of the things they did was they had a thing in place where it said, hey, only kids who are like 13 and older are allowed to use the manga section. Because, well, there's some stuff in manga that little kids shouldn't see. Let's just be real with ourselves. Well, apparently, that's not going to stop some Karen and her 5-year-old from coming down into the section. And the librarians, true to their word, were like, hey, this is not for 5-year-olds. Like, you can't be here. And of course, the ladies defy it, saying it's just a book. What does it matter? And the reason I know this story is because I know the librarian who was working there at the time. This dude, without skipping a beat, I love this so much. So, one of the things that the library does, or this library used to do, is they would have sections basically saying, hey, you should probably be this age if you want to be reading this. The reason they did that was because, well, let me put it to you this way. How old do you guys think someone should be before they're allowed to read Berserk? Probably pretty old, right? At least 16, 15, 16 or something. Maybe a little old, and be mentally prepared. Yeah. So, yeah, they should be in high school. Yeah. So, my friend, who was the librarian at the time, was like, ma'am, none of this here is for kids. And she's like, oh, they're just comic books. What does it matter? Without skipping a beat, he reaches over, grabs the first volume of Berserk, turns the page to exactly where he needs it, and shows it to her saying, does this look like a comic book to you? And the woman fucking screamed. Like, loud enough to get everyone else's attention. And she starts screaming and pitching a fit saying, what the hell are you selling here? And he's like, ma'am, these are not comics. I told you that from square one. And it's funny because she's like, you've scarred my child. And he's like, ma'am, your child's not even looking at this. You are. Yeah. And now, of course, he did get in trouble for that. Because, now the head librarian, this is why I think it would be cool to work for them. The head librarian thought it was hilarious. Like, he actively thought it was funny. He told my friend, he's like, good job. He goes like, not how I would have handled it, but good job regardless. However, he goes like, we gotta handle the situations a bit better than that. So, still, when he told me the story, I'm like, that's hilarious. Like, the fact that he was just like, okay, I'm going for the nuclear option. I'm literally gonna show you the most horrible thing you can see in a manga. So, okay. Well, we've already got the plant fossil, so we've got everything, basically. Dang it. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go back to the store. I'm going to make some bamboo items, for God's sake, because God forbid everyone won't stop talking about them. So I'll make some bamboo items, and then we'll call it for the day. Right. And yes, it is like the parents who buy GTA for their kids and then get upset that the game's got all that stuff in it. Yeah, no, moron, you're the one who bought the game. The retailers tried to warn you. So, I got no patience for people like that. Hey, you want to know how you stop shit like that from happening, though? Play the game with your kids. Play with your children. Play games with them. Learn the games. Enjoy them. Learn about them. You know, the shit you're supposed to do if you're a parent. But what do I know? I don't have kids. Therefore, apparently, you don't have kids. You can't have an opinion on them. Okay, because your opinion is so great. Let me put it to you this way, and I stand by this, by the way. If someone is going to get up and say, you don't have kids, therefore you can't have an opinion, but you've also heard that same person in the same breath say that they wish they hadn't had kids, and that not saying they hate their kids, but they're bitching about it, yeah, no, their opinion means nothing, because they're over here complaining about it. So no, your opinion is jack shit. Man, is there anything... Like, hang on, I gotta check my thing here. Alright, is there anything, like, there's gotta be some carpentry stuff made from bamboo, right? The bed has bamboo in it. Is that all? There's gotta be more, right? No. Wow, that's really weird. So, what about down here? Anything? Wow, that is really weird. There are not many items that actually use, I'm looking, there's not many items that use bamboo in them. Like, there's very few. Wait a minute. I wonder. Okay, so the mini meal set has bamboo in it. Like, it's like one item out of each thing has bamboo in it, and that's what you have to carry, basically. Like, okay, great, but that kind of defeats the purpose, you know? I'm willing to bet a lot of the gardener stuff has bamboo, though. Yeah, hanging ivy has bamboo in it. The botanic basket has bamboo in it. Yeah, I thought so. So, by that logic, the best thing to do would just be to buy these plants. And then if someone comes in and asks for bamboo, you can just give them a plant. Yeah, why should I spend time with my kid? I have things to do. I'll just turn on the electronic babysitter. Like, and then you grow up later wondering why your kid doesn't want to spend time with you. You never did before. Why do you care now? Look, I know I'm not a parent, but I can tell you guys something very important that I learned that should come with, like, being a parent. Is that if at any time you think your kid is property and not a living person, like, you just think, oh, they're mine, I raised them, I gave birth to them, therefore they do what I say because I want them to... No, fuck you. That is not how it works. If you raise your kid right, if you do a good job, now, notice I didn't say bare minimum, I said a good job, then you will have a good relationship with your children. and they will want to stay with you. They want to stick around. They want to be with you. They want to be part of your life. But you see, a lot of kids grow up nowadays and realize, wow, my parents were horrible people. So they don't want to spend time with you anymore. Just don't. You know what the lesson of this? You know what the lesson of this stream is today? Pretty simple. Zaruk Windcaller says, or in this case, Saruk Windtalker says, don't be a dick. Very simple lesson, but so many people don't learn it. Here we go, 1 botanic basket. So, well, 7 of them. So now we don't have to worry about people coming in and asking for bamboo stuff. Thank God. Let's see. Also going to make some, just cost normal clay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we can sell some jugs for any clay items. There we go. Okay. I know we used up a lot of our inspiration, but we'll get it all back. No problem. Yeah, I was, see? Got a lot of it back. We only need 2,300 more. No problem. That said, though, I think I'm gonna call it here. Let's see, pretty sure it auto-saves when you walk inside. Let me check real quick. Yep, it does. Cool. Alright, well, we're gonna call it here for the day. Don't leave yet. We are gonna go raid someone. But again, thank y'all very much for coming out and having fun. It was always a blast doing this with y'all. We are gonna go raid someone. Stick around for a second. Glad you guys had fun today, and despite me getting frustrated with the size changing stuff, that wasn't because of y'all. That's because I had to keep pausing the game. Let's see, who can we go say hi to today? A lot of people, actually. Let's see, how about... Yeah, you know what? We're going to go say hi to Wolfie. Wolf Spirit Umbersong. For those who don't know, that's Cataclysm's girlfriend. We're going to go say hi to her. Let me see. I got that set up. So let's get this raid started. Oh, ad about to start soon. Love you guys. If it cuts me off, remember, I've been Zaruk Windcaller. It's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain you. Love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Slay the Princess. All right, but let's get this raid started. All right.
I wouldn't really call that echoey.
Okay. Because I do have my mic and my desktop audio up since I